It is your girl, the one and the only Spicy, and I'm back today with another All Signs Live. Okay, I'm here with another All Signs Live. The question for today is, who are they really? Okay, who are they really? And this is the person on your mind. It could be anybody, someone that you're familiar with. Maybe you just want some confirmation, or even like a new person in your life that you're still sussing out. So it's up to you as far as who you want to think about. It's definitely up to you, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get started in a second. As you all are coming into the live, let me know how you're doing. Say what's up. Let me know where you're tuning in from, and then also which sign you would like me to get started reading for today. But if no one suggests a sign, I'm just gonna choose a random sign and then read for the other uh, zodiac signs within the same element. So if I randomly choose Libra, then I'm gonna read for Gemini and Aquarius. If it's Virgo, then I'll read for Taurus and Capricorn. So as you all are coming in, say hey, let me know where you're tuning in from, and then like I said, which sign you would like me to to start reading for today. But yeah, let me go ahead and pin the question in the chat just so people aren't asking what the topic is, and we'll get started. All right, the message is pinned. No one suggested a sign for me to get started with, so I'm just gonna start with Scorpio. And then of course after Scorpio, I'll read for Cancer and Pisces. All right, so who are they really? Scorpio, your timestamp is gonna be 3 minutes. Who are they really? And this could be anybody on your mind. It could be a new person or someone that you're familiar with. But I feel like you should probably read for like, well, think of it for think of it for someone that is like new, okay, that you're still trying to figure out. Hey Kate. All right, Scorpio, let's go. All right, so the first question we're asking is, how do they present themselves on the surface? All right, how do they present themselves on the surface? Well, Kate, it's 11 people here. You're the only one that's willing to be social. But I like that. Okay, so on the surface, this person presents themselves as someone who is hardworking, like someone who is trying to hustle, someone who's literally trying to make as much money as possible. This is someone who is trying to like do well at their job. Or if they're an entrepreneur, it's like they're always consistently like working on their craft, trying to achieve. Thank you, Kate. Trying to achieve just a more high level of work or a higher quality or standard as it relates to their work. This is just someone who's like completely dedicated to just what they're doing for work to earn money. That's just what it is for them. They're completely dedicated to that, because this is someone who is trying their best to just evade poverty. So this could be someone who is having financial issues, so they're just kind of prioritizing their financial situation right now. It's like they're not trying to deal with homelessness. They're not trying to deal with not having enough resources, not having food, like not being able to sustain themselves, not being stable or secure. So I think this is someone who is like consciously focusing on a goal, and their main goal right now is just to better their financial situation. So that's how they present themselves. Yeah, it seems like that's just what is important to them. Like, this is someone who has a lot of dreams and things that they want to do. But I feel like they're understanding that in order for them to achieve those dreams, it's like they actually have to work. So they're putting themselves, what I just heard was like an incubator. So it's like they're literally putting themselves in an incubator, and they're literally only focused on their financial situation. Um, yeah, I feel like this person could be a bit like mean, just like really mean, when their financial situation isn't really flowing the way they would like it to. Like, they're really mean, if that makes sense. It's like when their financial situation is messed up, it's like they're just not an exciting or joyful person to be around. And I feel like that's something that they're understanding. And that's something that I feel like they have an awareness of, in which they're realizing that like they're not the nicest person to be around when they don't have any money. So that's just a side note. So yeah, I think this is kind of this person's energy. And it also may be like a defense mechanism. So it's like you don't bother with them, or you kind of stay out their way. But that's kind of what I'm getting here. I feel like they want connection, but they have some major goals right now. Like, and homelessness is definitely an issue with this individual, like being transient as well. So it seems like, hey, 2PR official, hey, cool breezy. Yeah, like this person is mean when their money isn't flowing in the right direction. Okay, so yeah, they're pretty much experiencing a lot of like I said, financial issues. And look, I feel like they kind of present this like pit bull type of personality, where it's just kind of like, back off, stay away from me, I'm busy, like my head's down, I'm focused on what immediately is in front of me. So it's kind of given, I feel like their energy would be a bit like standoffish. Like, you couldn't really see yourself like spending time with them or wanting to get to know them. They're kind of difficult to want to get to know, because like right now they're so focused on their money. And I mean, that's their prerogative. That's all I can say. Like, that's definitely their prerogative. But they know that they're not really a friendly person. They're not really welcoming. I feel like you may want to be in a relationship with this person, or experience some type of intimacy with them. But it's impossible to do so when they're just focused on what is immediately going on in front of them. So yeah, they kind of present this like image of like, oh, I'm hustling, I got things to do, like I'm on the go, I got money to be made, like, you know. But yeah, homelessness is a big thing for them. They could be in the process, if this person is like a carpenter or a builder, they could also be in the process of like building a house. So that's what they're putting a lot of their time and attention into. But you could think of it as far as like building a firm and steady foundation for themselves, because they're not secure right now. They're not secure. Hey, Lisa. It's nice to see you. It is definitely nice to see you. I hope you and your baby are doing well. We're actually on Scorpio right now. I just got started at 3 minutes. Okay, so let's move on to the next question. So the person on your mind, who are they behind closed doors? Like, what is their hidden side that they don't show? Oh, I don't know. How does it look? It kind of looks the same on my end, but how does it look? Maybe like YouTube changed or something, like the layouts changed, because they always do that. That's good. You're enjoying the sunshine. Yeah, it's so hot over here, but I'm good. Like, just sit in the house, get in the car, air conditioning. So I'm good. Like, okay, so who are they behind closed doors? Yeah, well, see, this is the main reason why the person on your mind, Scorpio, is trying to focus on making money, is because they spend their money on they just spend their money on like frivolous things. Like, behind closed doors is like, this is someone who's definitely a hedonist. Like, there's someone that may spend a lot of money on food. It could be alcohol, drugs, like They just really like to celebrate life. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with celebrating life, but you also have to understand how to save and invest your money. And this is like why the person on your mind is pretty much hemmed up right now. Like they like to go out. Um, they like to pop bottles, okay, get lit with their friends. Like that's the type of energy. Oh, hey. You said, hey, boo, I just want to pop and said that last reading 8 down. I'm going to do a pick a card. The topic is T too. Okay. Oh, wait, is that L? L, is that you? Channel the intuitive therapist. Is that you, L? Because I'm like, wait, the screen name is different. All right, I'm gonna go back after the live is over, and I'm go back and follow your page if you're not L. But I feel like you might be L. Like, okay. Oh, oh, Terry. Oh, you changed your name. Oh, it's nice to see you. The it girl. It's the it girl. It's nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while at the gym, but I hope you're doing well. All right, Scorpio. Y'all make sure you follow her channel too, okay? Make sure you follow her channel. Um okay. Yeah, so this is the reason why they're having financial issues is because they like to enjoy life. Like, and there's nothing wrong with enjoying life, but like I said, this person spends entirely too much money. So that's what's going on behind the scenes. Like, this is someone who could definitely be a very big binge eater. Like, they definitely love to eat food. Like, yo, I'm cracking up. They love to eat food. They love to drink. They love to, do drugs. Like, that's just what they love to do. Like whatever makes them feel good is what they're going to pursue. So yeah, that's really who they are, and it clearly is playing out with their financial situation, but it's something that they're hiding. So yeah, this is definitely someone who doesn't have good financial habits. Yep. Yeah, this is someone who doesn't understand that their, what do I want to say, their irresponsibility as it relates to like feeding themselves and not paying attention to their financial situation causes problems. Like this person is like the architect of all of their problems. And I get it because think about it, it's like there's going to be choices and decisions that, we all make that have led us to making mistakes, okay? And which have caused problems. But it's like, this is something I feel like this individual ignores. They definitely ignore it. Like they'll ignore their bank account. They'll spend until they have like $1 left in their bank account. Like they do stuff like that. Okay, they do things like that, and that's why they're in the situation that they're in right now. So yeah, if you're around this person and you see that they're being so focused on getting money, like, and they're just focused on working, it's literally because they keep spending all their money frivolously. So yeah, I don't know if you should really be dealing with this person right now anyway, because there's not really much that they could do for you. And if you decided to like continue to be in a connection with them, they could potentially want to like move in. Like it could potentially be like one of those homosexual situations. And they don't even necessarily have to promise you a romantic relationship. That it may even just be as simple as wanting to connect and have a friendship with you, just so they can benefit off of some type of resource that you have. So yeah, seems like they're going through financial issues. Let them handle it on their own. All right. So how do they see themselves in relation to you? Yeah, it looked like the playback was a little laggy. Okay, so the last question is, how do they see themselves in relation to you? How do they see themselves in relation to you? Well, they see you as very smart and intelligent. They feel like you make good decisions. Yeah, they do. They feel like you make good decisions, and they feel like you're not someone who is confused about anything, to be quite frank. And they also see you as look, you may have told this person about themselves because they see you as someone who is like a truth teller, someone who's very perceptive. Like you have the ability to cut through confusion. There's nothing that confuses you. Like, you're a powerful advisor, and that could definitely be your gift of perception. um what else? They feel like you know exactly what to do to better your life situation. They feel like you don't really take too many L's, or you don't really fail as it relates to anything that you put your mind to, because you're always proceeding from a very intelligent place. Okay, you make very logical decisions, practical decisions, decisions that just make sense. And that's why things seemingly work out for you. So if anything, it's like this person is living like hand to mouth. You know what that means? Like paycheck to paycheck. With you, it's like you will take like strategic and calculated steps to ensuring that whatever it is that you're doing, especially if it's your financial situation, you try to ensure that things are growing. Like, you're more so focused on investing and saving. This person was focused on spending, and that's why now they're in this whole like hustling mentality type thing. I'm not going to say it's fake, but just understand that they're trying to, what is it? What is it? They're trying to compensate or overcompensate for all of the spending and what they really do behind the scenes. Like, I'm trying to tell you, this person eats a lot. Okay, they really binge eat for real. Like, so this is that person that will order DoorDash and Chipotle and I don't know why I heard Chipotle. They will order like DoorDash or whatever type of delivery services. Like, this is definitely that type of individual. But yeah, in relation to you, they definitely see you as someone that makes smarter and wiser decisions than them. And that's why things are turning out a bit more well for you. Like, they see you as someone who is actually, you actually could go out, get lit, and pop bottles with friends and still come back and your bills would be paid. So like, they understand that like you can still play, but at least you're doing it from a more responsible standpoint, as opposed to them and just how irresponsible they are as it pertains to money. So yeah, um, they just see you as a bit more abundant, okay, naturally abundant. But it's not like you're doing anything that the average ordinary. I mean, maybe you are doing things that the average ordinary person wouldn't do. But I just feel like you're being smart, like just from the way I'm looking at it, like this makes sense the way that you're proceeding through life as opposed to this person. Exactly. They're seeing that things are working out seamlessly for you because you're more moderate. Like, this is a very excessive person. They excessively spend money. When you're like with you, you're moderate, and that's why you can do more. That's why your money stretches and grows. Exactly. You're not impulsive. So you're not just spending your money on anything that you feel drawn to at the moment. This is what the person on your mind does. So that's just who they are. Exactly. Like, this is someone who actually wishes that they could be like you because they see that things work out like calmly and peacefully for you. Things definitely work out harmoniously. Um they admire what you're doing. So especially if you are saving money, if you are investing, it's like that's something that they admire, because they have an inability to do that. But I think I'm gonna move on, Scorpio. Let's go to the next sign. Hey, victory over evils. It's nice to see you. Melanie said, I'm not looking for admiration from ops. I mean, it's like at a certain point they can't hate it. Like, at a certain point they can't. They just have to accept. You know. All right, let's go ahead and move on. All right. So the next sign I have here is Cancer. So we'll move on to Cancer. I hope you all are doing well. If you're in the live, definitely make sure to like the live and say, hey, let me know where you're tuning in from. Cancer, your timestamp is going to be 20 minutes. All right. All right, let's pick it up. All right, Cancer. The question is, who are they really? And we're going to be looking at how they present themselves on the surface. Okay, so on the surface, Cancer, this is someone who, um, well, they present themselves. I feel like how they present themselves is very dynamic. Like there's multiple sides to them. So like on one hand, they present themselves as someone that's like very serious, someone that's an intellectual, someone that's a thinker, someone that could read a lot of books. Like they're just an educated person. And then on the other hand, they present themselves as someone who is a romantic, like a lover boy or a lover girl, okay, or someone who has the ability to express themselves emotionally, or even if they like something, okay, or they're excited about something, they can talk a lot about it. Um, especially as it relates to you. Yeah, to you. They do. Like this is someone who I feel like is very emotionally expressive about what they want from you, or even just paying you compliments, or even what they where they want the connection to go. So this is someone who could just be very idealistic and just like, okay, well, I could see us, doing this, or I could see us doing that. Like, putting a lot of ideas in your mind, and it's exciting. I'm not saying that this person is a future faker, but I do think that you trust what they're saying. There's something about them that makes you want to trust them. Okay, it's something about them. And I feel like it's because not only are they emotional, but they also are very logical as well. This is someone who is like very realistic, but when they get in that romantic, space and energy, it does make you think a lot about what you could have with them. Like you start to fantasize and imagine things as well. So I think you trust what they're saying. Even if things haven't like panned out, it's like something about you, something about them makes you want to trust them because you feel like they're speaking from like a realistic space. Okay. Or like this person is like a realist. Um, but yeah, they're also very chatty. I think I'm gonna take it back to that. Like this is someone who's very communicative. Like they can talk a lot about like these expansive ideas that would really have you changing your mindset and transforming your mind. But it's like when they get into that romantic headspace, they can talk a lot about those things as well. So this person presents themselves as very dynamic, yeah, very communicative. I feel like this is someone who presents themselves as they're looking for information. They're always asking you questions about things, trying to see how you think and feel. Um, yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting here. Like this is someone who just wants to explore you and get to know you. Um, so yeah, they seem. What I wanted to say is like inviting. Like it kind of draws you in. Like they have this type of personality that makes you want to like understand them a bit more. So that's why I'm getting here, Cancer. But let's see, who are they really behind closed doors? they also they also make you feel like I guess I said this, that like your connection is leading somewhere. Okay, so I don't know, because you got to kind of be careful with people that do that, because they could really be leading you on. Okay, they really could be leading you on. I'm gonna get some more information, but I'm just saying like it's nice to feel a lot of excitement as it relates to like your connections and relationships that you're developing with people. Like it's nice, but some people really can lead you on. Okay, sometimes it can really give Stevie Wonder's Rocket Love. Okay, it could give that. I don't know if you all know that song by Stevie Wonder called Rocket Love. Like, so basically he's just talking about like him feeling the vibes, with, a potential partner, but they basically just led him on. Like they took him all the way high and then they just dropped him. So you got to be careful with this type of energy, Cancer. Like, Lisa's laughing at me. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Like, okay, so who are they behind closed doors? Okay, okay, okay. All right, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at it. They might actually be who they are. Like, they might actually be who they are. They might actually be. Okay. Okay, so another thing I feel like you kind of pick up from this person is that they definitely are guarded, like they have boundaries intact, and there's a reason why. So even though you do feel the vibes with this person, I feel like you don't feel 100% free to really like explore what's going on with them. It just seems like there could be some emotional unavailability or some type of like detachment there. And I get why, and I'm gonna tell you why, especially if you're feeling that. So yeah, it's like this person does give lover boy, lover girl vibes, but you feel like there's like a ceiling or a wall that you just can't get past. But yeah, behind closed doors, this is definitely someone who has a strong connection to spirit. um I feel like the information that they give you is actually coming from a divine place. So especially if they are, trying to transform your mindset or just have you think, or they're giving you some education or knowledge rather, or ideas about things that are foreign to you, it's kind of like it may seem a bit weird and strange, but yeah, this person is connected to the divine. They just are. They're connected to the divine. They have a very strong intuition. Now, the reason why they could be a bit detached or feel like there's boundaries there, is because, like, this is someone who is still dealing with a lot of pain and trauma from what they've experienced recently in the past. And this is also someone who doesn't know when to let things go. They carry so much trauma from the things that other people have done. Like, they're still carrying it when they really need to let it go because they're still internalizing it. Like, they think that it's like they think there's a lot of like limiting beliefs that this person experiences where they feel um like they just deserve to have to carry this. Like, they haven't yet understood that the things that have been done to them had nothing to do with them. It had everything to do with the character or the personality types of the people that they allowed to be close to them, and to have such access and proximity to be able to betray them or to backstab them or to cause them pain. So yeah, this is someone who's still carrying it, and they're also still believing certain things about themselves that are not true. um so that's crazy. So even though they may show up as like this person who's like a mentor, their guide, like they're also dealing with their own issues behind the scenes, and it's very sad. It's very sad. I keep hearing summertime sadness. Like, this person is definitely dealing with like depression behind the scenes. So two things can be true. They could still have a connection to the divine, but I definitely feel like they need to allow God to work on this aspect of their life that is like going on deep down inside of them. So that's why there's like you're experiencing a sense of detachment, or you feel like there's some type of boundary there. It's like this person is literally still carrying things that have been done to them from their past. It has nothing to do with them. So I don't know why they feel like they still have to keep carrying this. Like, yeah, this person is dealing with mental unrest behind the scenes. They really are. They really are. I feel like they're even dealing with like cognitive dissonance as well, where they're understanding, yes, I have a connection to the divine and spirit, but I also am carrying all of this trauma and pain. So I feel like they need to work it out in their mind because they're confused about how those two things can be true. So yeah, this is someone who is dealing with a lot of negativity behind the scenes, like, and it's like mental anguish. They also have issues with insomnia as well, because that's pretty much when all of these things hit them, things that they've experienced from the past. They got to let it go. They do. They really have to let this go. Like, I feel like you don't really know how deep this person's emotions go. Okay. They have to continue to program their subconscious mind because there's just a lot of stuff in there that I feel like needs to be cleaned out. If that makes sense. So yeah, this person is dealing with a lot behind the scenes mentally. So yeah, that's crazy. I do think that the best thing for you to do as it relates to this individual is to just, I want to say, like, if you're interested in pursuing them, I just feel like maybe right now is not the best time. I feel like it's to keep things where they are. Keep things where they are because it's like behind the scenes they're still dealing with a lot of heartbreak and pain, and they have to get past this. This is like a mental and emotional health issue that is beneath the surface. So much so that this person will probably deny that there's anything going on with them, but there's a lot going on. Like I don't know if you want to get into it with this person cuz it's what they're dealing with is a bit too deep, okay? Like they literally need to go to a mental health professional so that they could climb out of like this energy. So like behind the scenes, they're dealing with a lot of lower vibrational energy. And I'm not saying that they're an evil person, but what I am saying is that for lack of better terms, this may be out of your tax bracket, especially if you want to help them. And no, they need to go to a professional that can help them get through this. Lisa said that's got to be why he always looks so exhausted every time I see him. Yeah, that's what it's giving. Yeah, so how do they see themselves in relation to you? Well, they feel like you're not dealing with as much heavy emotions and confusion as they are. Okay? They just feel like, you know, I just heard walking on sunshine. That's how they feel. They feel like your life is easy. But I feel like it's more so just a perception. It's a perception. So that's what they're perceiving, that like your life is easy. You're not really dealing with such like harsh and confusing emotions as they are. You're not dealing with, you know, just a lack of clarity in your life. Okay. Like that's how they feel. They feel like you have a good understanding of yourself. And it's sad because it's like this person actually does have a connection to spirit, but they could be, like I said, not utilizing their intuition or just listening to their intuition. So I feel like they have the connection there. It's just they're refusing to see it or to use it, or I don't know. It's a lot. This person is going through a lot of lower vibrational energy and emotions. Like they're just there. like um yeah, they see you as someone that's like capable of so many things. They see you as someone that they would like to align themselves with. Like they see you as that because they just feel like you have a good understanding of who you are. You know what you bring to the table, so you know what your assets are. You understand your own currency. And they just see you as someone that like they should be aligning with, because they feel like if they align with you, like things would be a whole lot easier for them. Maybe they would understand their emotions a lot better. But that's why I feel like you can't do it for this person, so you can't do it for them. So that's why I'm like, just keep things as it is. Because I feel like they would like to align with you, but then there's all of this other stuff that's going on behind the scenes that could affect you and them being able to get along with each other. Yeah, they just feel like you're, see, this person in many ways could be like self-sabotaging. They don't see you as someone that does that. They just feel like you're very clear, like nothing confuses you, nothing deceives you. Like you can't be manipulated by anything or anybody because that's how in tune with your emotions that you are. They feel like because you're so skilled and capable, and that like anybody will want to align with you, that you really do have a lot of possibilities that are open for you. um they also, this may be someone that has like seen you recover, recover emotionally. So it's like they see you as being so emotionally resilient and strong enough to recover. It's like if anything was destroyed in your life, or if you experience any type of chaos or any type of conflict, it's like they see you as someone who was capable enough to like dig yourself out of this hole. Now this person is in a hole right now and they're having a very difficult time with being able to get themselves out of it. It's simple. They really have to let go of the things that other people did to them and stop telling themselves that. It's like they keep replaying the same stories over and over and over. It's like a never ending loop. It's like they keep telling themselves the same thing, or they keep focusing on what happened from the past. Like this person literally has to let it go. That's all I can say. They literally have to let it go. But yeah, they see you as someone who has had the ability to recover. So you, like them, have been hurt, have been betrayed, have experienced pain. Okay, you just like them. Um, but you have had the ability, like I said, to get yourself out of it. Exactly. You're making better decisions for yourself than they are. So I just feel like you're trying. Like they see you as someone who is trying, like someone who is trying to envision a better life and not just staying in your current circumstance. Yeah, they see you as someone who is just like things are working out better for you because you're actually trying, as opposed to just kind of sitting in the mess. Like exactly. Like the crazy thing is like I think that this person looks at you in many ways as like a mentor as well. It seems like this is someone who has a lot of spiritual gifts, but they may not be listening to their intuition. Because if they did, they wouldn't be experiencing all of this mental unrest. Things wouldn't be confusing. So yeah, they just see you as someone who really has a connection to God as well. Like you really do. Like they do, but you really do. Because they can see that the decisions and the choices that you're making are positively affecting your life, like in great ways. So yeah, they could be looking at you like as an influence because you're able to dig yourself out of this hole or dig yourself out of any type of painful circumstances or relationships, or if you've experienced loss, it's like you're able to get yourself back on track and you don't sabotage your situation. Like you're clearly not invested in doing things that are going to set you back. So yeah, that's how they see themselves in relation to you. Like, all right, let's go ahead and move on. Hey, Luna Ray. Lisa said, life definitely isn't easy. I just don't overthink everything heavy. Yeah. That's definitely what this individual is doing. Like, and they're sabotaging themselves. I don't know. I'm always going to bet on myself for real. Pisces. Pisces, your timestamp is going to be 3830. Lisa said, that's too that's too taxing on the heart and mind. Yeah, it definitely is. Like, definitely is. Like, but you know how like you tell somebody to just let it go and they be getting mad? It's like, just let it go. Like, what else? Like, what else are you gonna do? Let it go. Hey, Wayne Reed. Wayne, it's been a while. All right, Pisces. Who are they really? Okay, how do they present themselves on the surface? That's the first question. They could be anybody on your mind. So this, Pisces, whoever this person is like, I don't want to call them stupid or dumb, but they just act like, it's like they just they just act like they have the inability to like make decisions. Okay, like they just act like, I feel like when you look at this person, you just question, why is it that they're holding themselves back when they don't have to? So I feel like how this person presents themselves is definitely as someone who could even be a bit like aloof. Like you just don't get it. You feel like the pathway is open. There's you feel like there's only one decision to make. You feel like there's no blockages in this person's way as it relates to what it is that they want to do with their life. Okay. But you feel like they're the person that's holding themselves back, or they're the person that is acting like cowardly or weak, or they're refusing to do what's necessary. Like you just really question this person. Like I feel like you're questioning if you even want to be connected to this person. I feel like you want somebody that is proactive, that can make decisions, no, regardless of how difficult it is. Like, but if it's to further their situation, and if you're in a relationship with this person or you want it to be, is like you feel like regardless of how difficult it is, if they want to be with you or if they want to live a better life, like even outside of your relationship, then it's like they need to step up and to make the decisions that are necessary. You just don't really trust that this person is proactive enough to do that. And that's literally how they're presenting themselves. Like, I'm just questioning, like, are they dumb? Like, are they aloof? What is it? Like, what is it? Yeah, it's like you look at this person and you really question, like, if they're all there. And I read for adults. So it's just like you're questioning, like, how has this person been adulting? Or have they been stuck in like arrested development? Have other people been making decisions for them? Like you're just questioning their free will and autonomy. Like you're questioning that. I feel like you could be someone who just is always making your next move your best move. Like it has to work out positively for you. Like similar to the last time, is like any decisions that you're making are going to better your situation. So I just feel like that's where you're at, and you just question why this person doesn't do that. But this is literally how they present themselves as being. Like they present themselves as being someone that's like inexperienced as it relates to life and just adulting and developing independence. Like you're just questioning, like, what, like, is this someone who still lives with family? Is this someone who still allows their family to make their decisions? um what is this? I just feel like this is someone who is kind of like surrendering. Like they're just like waving the white flag of surrender. um this is like someone who doesn't want to fight, they don't want to argue, so they just kind of allow people to do whatever to them. Like I don't know, it's kind of cowardly to me because I couldn't be in this energy. It's kind of cowardly to me, but that's kind of what I'm picking up here, Pisces. Is like this person really does present themselves as someone who is weak, or someone that people have to, it's like people have to instruct them, people have to always be watching them, like observing them, making sure that they're doing things the right way. um it's just, yeah, I feel like they also present themselves as someone who is like a people pleaser. Like anybody could use them or victimize them or put them in a situation in which they're victimized, because they just allow anybody to say anything to them or to do anything to them, like, and they just don't fight back. Like I don't know, this is, it's weird. Yo, Sonia said, my baby daddy, he seems so aloof on everything. It's mind-boggling to be things just don't click in his mind. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting here. Like you just feel like it's just like they just don't make the best decisions for themselves. Like that's how they present themselves. I feel like this is someone who may want a lot out of life, but until they get up and start to think their way into results as opposed to just having mental activity, like until their thoughts really lead to solutions, I don't really see any of what they want happening. I don't see it. This is also someone who expects a lot, but they don't really put in anything at all, but they expect a lot. They are a bit delusional. Like they really think that they're going to live this grand life when they haven't even made a decision to have that. Okay, or they don't have the capability to have that because they're literally so aloof. Like it's just weird. It's a weird energy. Yeah, it's weird. It's like this is someone who talks a lot about what they want, or they could project that out into their future, but they're too afraid to engage or to participate in life. Like they're too afraid to do that. So this could be someone who's like a always a student. Like, okay, like they always signing up for some type of job training program, or they're always starting some new career, or it's like they're always going back to school. Like this is someone who's always consistently in training. It's like, when are you actually gonna step up and try and live life? It's like you can't be a perpetual student for the rest of your life. Like that's just kind of what I'm getting here. It's like they're not participating and engaging in life. That's how they present themselves. So you can't really take them serious. All right. Who are they behind closed doors? What is the hidden side they don't show? Because this, what they're presenting here is just, I don't know. I can't really respect it, because I'm like, for me, I just feel like I'm too engaged in life. Like I'm really out here living life. Like, so I don't know. It's like, this is that person that can have so many goals. Like, oh, I just want to live a good life. I want to be wealthy. I want to be healthy. I want to, I want to travel. I want to do all of these things. But it's like, they're too afraid to get on an airplane. Or they want to be healthy. They're too afraid to go to the gym and work out, like, and put themselves out there. They have some type of anxiety here. Like, so let's see. Let's see, like, who are they behind closed doors? Yeah, this is definitely someone who I feel like, I think like who they are, like who they're presenting themselves to be is exactly who they are. Like this is who they are. Okay, so who they're presenting themselves to be is exactly who they are. Like this is definitely that person that's too afraid to take risks in life. They're too afraid. Like they're too afraid. They may have taken a risk before in their life, but it resulted in failure. So they always think back to the time in which they failed. And see, that's the thing I will never do. And I will never encourage the collective to do it. Always think back to a time in which you won, okay? So that you stay in that winning mindset. This individual here is stuck in a failures mindset, okay? They're stuck in a failures mindset. And that's literally why they act so aloof and so detached. Like, this is someone who wants a lot out of life, but as far as them being able to try, willing to try, no, no, no. They're too afraid to take the risk because they feel like they're gonna fail. Like I said, like this is a very low level of self-belief. Like, so yeah, this is definitely that person who, I don't know if you could really trust them, because they're not going to take well calculated risks. Like they would just do and say whatever, maybe even having you believe that all of these great things are coming to them, but it's all a lie. Like this is that type of person that would get dressed and make it seem like they going to work, and so you'll leave the house and go to work, and then and they'll probably leave the house and go do something dumb and then come back and make it seem like they work for 8 hours. Like this is that type of person. Like you can't really trust it. um you can't really trust that. But yeah, like this is who they are. This is exactly who they are. They're someone who's afraid to take a risk. Like they're not really connected to their intuition. They struggle with confusing thoughts. And yeah, people end up making decisions for them. So their sense of free will is completely shitted on. Nobody trusts them. Nobody believes them. People doubt them. Like that's exactly who they are behind closed doors. Like, and that's because they doubt themselves and they're always projecting failure. Yeah, they're projecting failure. And then they start to blame the outside world, and they'll be like, well, that didn't work out because, what, like, for example, my job didn't work out because I had a manager and that manager was disrespectful. So that's why my job didn't work out. Or, some stupid stuff like that. Or I didn't finish my school program because, yeah, I had a teacher and they didn't grade my final essay. Like, so I didn't finish my school program. It's like they're always projecting excuses, and it's like it has nothing to do with anybody else. It has everything to do with you. Like, so this is that person, Pisces. So who they present themselves to be, like, that's actually who they are. Like, it's exactly who they are. Yo, Lisa said hard pass. Yep, hard pass. I also feel like this is someone who would blame, yeah, they blame a lot on things that are external to them. Okay, so they'll be like, I'm blaming the government. Like, blame the weather. That's why I couldn't go to work today, because it was raining. Like, they just blame a lot of things, like, instead of looking at themselves. And yeah, if this is a super, like, one of those like religious pious people, they may also blame a lot of stuff on, oh, it's the evil eye, or oh, it's opposition, or it's enemies. Like, they blame a lot of stuff on that, when they really need to just understand that their problems could be easily solvable if they thought their way into results. Okay, like, so they blame a lot on external things, external factors, as opposed to like looking within. So, all right, how do they see themselves in relation to you? Well, you're definitely someone who doesn't uh back down from a challenge. Okay, so they see you as someone who is a bit more like, I want to say, like, you definitely take more risk than them, for real. They see that. And you're someone who has a lot much more courage and like even bravado than they do. You know, so they definitely see you as someone who, like I said, you don't back down. Like, they're afraid to take risks. You're actually out here living it. You're doing it. They see you as someone who isn't afraid to travel. Like, this person is dealing with some type of travel restrictions here, but I think they're afraid. They see you as someone who isn't afraid to travel, to get out here, to put yourself out into the world, to step up to challenges. Like I said, like, this is someone who projects a lot of failure. You are someone who believes in yourself, and you believe in winning. So you're going to go after opportunities that spark your, your attention, or things that you're passionate about. Like, that's just who you are. Yeah, you're never gonna stay stuck. Okay, like, you're definitely someone who's gonna, be a mover and shaker and make things work. Like, you live life on the edge. Like, this person is a bit too afraid to do stuff. Like, with how they look at you, they look at you as someone who lives life on the edge, for real, and someone who's a winner. um let's see. Yeah, you know exactly what you want, and you're going after it. Okay, full throttle. Put the pedal to the metal. Like, that's definitely you. Like, you're someone who's gonna go after what you want. Like, and it's just with this speed and agility. They also see you as healthier than them. So you may have a better, there's some type of issues here with this person mobility. They see you as someone who is a bit more like mobile. You could be a bit more flexible or just strong in your body, but they definitely see that you're stronger than them. Okay, so your song, your song is Amy Winehouse, Stronger Than Me. And that's literally what she says in that song. Like, you should be stronger than me. Like, so you're kind of looking at this person like, you should be doing more stuff than what I'm doing. Like, and it's not like you trying to humble yourself. You just thinking like you should be out here too. Like, I mean, so maybe this person has a lot of skills. They have they may even have like some money, some resources, and you just kind of looking at them like, you should be making your money work for you. Like, you could do a lot, like, if you wanted to, like, that type of thing. So it's not like you're shading yourself. You're just looking like, what are they doing? Like, you're really questioning them, for real. But yeah, there's nothing slow about you. Okay, there's nothing slow. Like, you're a very hard worker. You make things happen very quickly for yourself. So much so that this person thinks you're doing magic. Like, they really do. Like, they think you're doing magic. They just looking like, how is it that things are working out? Things are working out because you want them to work out. That's why you decided that it's going to. You're not at odds with yourself. This person, Pisces, is at odds with themselves. Okay, like, they're always going back and forth. Like, they have some real issues here with internal conflict. They really do. They really do. Like, yeah, as compared to you, they just feel like they're not taking care of themselves at all. I feel like this has to do with health. This person is not taking care of themselves health wise, so they're not eating good foods, they're not moving their body. For some of you, I'm just going to keep it real. Pisces, this person can actually be a little jealous of your drive. Okay, they're a bit jealous of your drive. Because like I said, this person, I feel like, may have more resources than you. They could have more money. It's something going on here where they have more resources than you. And that's why you're kind of looking at them like, you have all of this going on and you're doing nothing with it. It's like you feel like this person is squandering energy, time, resources. Like you feel like this person is squandering those things, and they're jealous because they perceive themselves to have more than you in this area, but they're wasteful. So I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do about this person, Pisces. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. Like it's really up to you. But yeah, they just see that you're manifesting things. Things are moving quickly for you, because you have a sound mind. It's like you're listening to yourself. You trust yourself. You have belief in yourself, and you're not going against yourself. So that's weird. I don't know why people think that they're gonna get far in life without belief. Like it's weird. Yeah, Pisces was 3830. Pisces was 3830. And matter of fact, we gotta move on. Because I feel like today's live is gonna be long if I don't pick it up. Dang, Melanie, that's crazy. You said that, yeah, that was crazy. Like, Melanie. Yo, Melanie, that's crazy. Like, yo, that's crazy. But yeah, that person needs to not be in your life because that's crazy. For real. But yeah, Lisa said, please keep it respectful in the chat. Yeah, Melanie, the one thing I can't say is be careful, especially if you're going on other readers lives. Just be careful with telling your business, because you know, you never know who's really watching. Like these weirdos really be stalking. Like they'll start watching tarot. They'll start going like, because when you start watching tarot, it kind of like keeps everybody in the same loop of like the similar readers, you know. So it's like, for example, um, just whomever Lisa watches, it might pop up on my, on my feed. Whoever I watch might pop up on one of my subscribers' feeds. And these people be weird for real. They'll really go around and like find your channel and then go look at all the things you've been commenting on. Like it's weird. Like I'm trying to tell you, I actually dealt with some mess earlier this year, with I don't even know if that person ever subscribed to me, but I guess they were following their partner around and seeing the pages that their partner was watching, and then popped up on mine and just was emailing me and sending me all of these emails about their partner and trying to like, what were they trying to do? They were trying to smear that person's name. And I'm just like, look, this is just a subscriber that I connect with through my lives. I do not know anything about this person's life. I do not know. I really don't. So that was just a lot. Like, it was a lot, y'all. Lisa says so many people be heavily projecting in tarot channels too. Like, we aren't the ones to be yelling at, yo. Yeah. Yo. Talk about it. Like, it's just interesting out here. So yeah, Melanie, just be careful, where you put your business. Like, for real. Lisa said, I watch so many people try to full name drop, and that can cause legal trouble for people too. Yeah, it can. It can, like, it can. Maybe I have to do maybe we got to do a meetup so I can tell y'all this story. But it was crazy. Like, someone was really emailing me back and forth about, like literally one of y'all, like a subscriber, like that'll connect with me. Like, and I was just kind of like, what? Like, I don't know. It kind of turned me off from like my channel a bit. It really kind of turned me off because it's just like, I don't know. Like, I'm familiar with y'all, like Lisa, like, but it's just like, if somebody was to email me and start smearing your name and saying all of this stuff, I'm gonna just be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is this doing? Like, so it was just too much. Yeah, you said we haven't done a Zoom in so long. Yeah, I would have to put one into my schedule, but hopefully we can do one soon. I know my birthday is coming up, so that would be a nice thing. Like, we could all just celebrate my birthday on Zoom. Yeah, Lisa said, seriously, that's how to get blocked from channels. Yeah, because it's like, why are you coming on here talking about somebody that I don't even really know like that? Like, I'm just familiar with that person. I don't know their personal life. Girl, it was too much. Let's move on. Virgo. Virgo, your timestamp is gonna be yeah, because this live is getting long. Your timestamp is gonna be 1 hour. Ew. All right. So B-Day live. Well, actually, it's not gonna be a live on YouTube. It'll just be a Zoom meetup. All right, let's move on. All right, Virgo, how do they present themselves on the surface? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Yo. Virgo, your person is wild. Your person is wild. Like, all right, so this person, they present themselves as a Casanova, okay? They present themselves as a Casanova. Like, they are definitely someone that's presenting themselves as that guy or that girl. I feel like this person is a shapeshifter. I'm not even gonna hold you. I feel like they try to present themselves as someone who is like in multiple relationships, or they may have, multiple people that they're dealing with, like, because a situationship is a type of relationship. But this is definitely how they present themselves. They present themselves as a player from the Himalayas. And the crazy thing is like I said, they shapeshift. Well, at least that's how they're presenting themselves, as someone who can like shapeshift. So they may be one way with one person, and then they'll be another way with the other. So yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Like, this is someone who feels like how they present themselves is like they feel like they deserve to have all of these love options and potential partners. They feel like all of these options should be doing something for them. They feel like they should all be giving them something, whether it's emotional support, money, resources, cooking meals, making them feel like the man or making them feel like the woman. It just seems like they're basically saying here that they're presenting themselves as someone that likes the constant attention and validation. Okay, that's what's going on. They like the constant attention and validation. Like, that's how they're presenting themselves. I want to know why they're presenting themselves like this. This could maybe be what it is, but I just want to know why. But this is how they're trying to show up here. Yeah, they present themselves as someone that has multiple soulmates. They present themselves as someone that wants to experience as many relationships as possible. And they present themselves as being the prize. That's how it is. They see themselves as being the prize. Like, if you get a piece of their time and attention, you should be lucky. Okay? You should be lucky. You should be grateful to get this person's attention. Okay? There's only so much of them to go around. Okay? So whoever this is, Virgo, they're definitely feeling themselves. They are. They present themselves as, like I said, the prize, where they can choose. They could decide to be with you or not, or they could decide to be with anybody. But like I said, like, if that's who they choose, that person should be so grateful. So, that's crazy. Exactly. This person really presents themselves as a Casanova for real. And they put people in a perpetual state of fear that they're gonna end up leaving that person behind, because they want, people to think that they have other options lined up. Okay, so that could be the manipulation here. Okay, that could be a bit of the manipulation. Okay, because they want you to have to put your best foot forward, or always be, proving yourself to them, or giving them the best of you. Okay, that's what they want. I think it's a game so that people can continue to keep feeding them. Okay, like whomever this is, if this is a woman doing this, I, I mean, if this is a woman doing this, like, okay, if this is a woman doing it, I'm not gonna hold you. You know, she's definitely, I want to say playing the game, okay? And I don't even want to say playing the game. She's doing what she feels like she deserves, which is to get consistent attention and not have to lift a finger, okay? So with me being a woman, y'all probably like double standards. Nah, but if this is a woman doing this, then I feel like I could get it. Okay, I feel like I could get it. Okay, it's like if you're a Virgo man dealing with a woman doing this, I feel like I could get it. Okay, she thinks she's the prize. If this is a man doing this, that's a whole different story. It kind of it's not really the type of energy that I like from a man, okay? Because what it's basically showing is like this person is always sitting, waiting, expecting, and they keep people on the hook, okay? That's how they present themselves. So I feel like if you're someone that's actually looking for like marriage, a real, true, committed relationship and a partnership, I don't know if you could get it with this person. I feel like you already know, like from how they present themselves, that you potentially couldn't get it from them. Okay, you can't, because you can't. They already put that fear in you, and not saying that you're afraid, but they put that fear and that perception in your mind that like they could be off to the next. So some people, I mean, if they were gonna play into that manipulation, then they would always be on their toes, walking on eggshells, trying to show this person the best of them. But if you are grown and mature, you're not gonna care. You're just gonna be like, oh, so you got other options? Okay, well, go talk to your other options then. Like I don't play around. I don't play around with men like this. It's like if you wanted me to believe that you was a player and you had options, then why are you calling me? Go call your other options. I got stuff to do. Like, like I'm just saying. That's just what I would do. But all right, let's keep it pushing. Yo, you said, ooh, nah. Why you making that sound like the chick who claims to be my bestie? Yo, shots fired. Pin down. That's what it's giving. Like, yo, that's what it's giving. Like, it's really giving. Like, this person feels like, it's too much of me to go around. Like, like, yo, it's so funny. Yo, people are so hilarious. Yo. All right, so who are they behind closed doors? Well, I mean, wait, let me see. Let me get some more information here. Oh yeah, I think who they are behind closed doors, it really like well who they present themselves to be is heavily influenced by who they are behind closed doors. Like I do think that this is someone who plays games, like they take risks with people because I feel like the potential partners that they have are actually like they're not bad people. They're not. They're actually like whoever this is, they're very childish, but they're playing with grown people. Like they're playing with mature people, So they're really gambling. Like they're gambling away like actual good potential romantic options. But this is how this person is anyway. They kind of gamble things anyway. They take a lot of risks. They may not be at the casino, but they do play games. Yeah, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That's kind of what I'm picking up here. So yeah, this is definitely someone who I feel like they have actual good potential romantic partners that they run into, but since they just feel like they need to, spread themselves around so thin and they have to continue to perpetually keep, creating new relationships, like that's just weird to me. It's like how many relationships do you need to pursue in a romantic, manner? Like how many? Like, you know what I'm saying? How many? Because honestly, from what I see here, it's at least four. It's at least four. Like four. So it's just like how many people do you have to engage with in the same way? Like I just don't give everybody the same energy. That's me, but it's whatever. It's whatever. But yeah, I think behind closed doors, it's like this is definitely someone who was neglected as a child. Like they were neglected as a child. Like this is someone who needs constant attention and validation because they didn't get that as a child. And they also don't understand that as an adult, it's their responsibility to do it for themselves. And you can't fill up your space and time with people. You should be filling up your space and time with like hobbies or different things that you want to do to enrich your life, or um not even just relationships. It's like fill up your time with like working towards like understanding what your purpose is and actually operating within your purpose. Like, and your purpose could be something as simple as, you know, being a chef. Maybe you're cooking nutritious foods for the community. You know what I'm saying? That's a purpose, you know. Or you could get online like me if you read in tarot for people all over the world, like, you know, and supporting people and guiding people. Like, that's a purpose. So it's just like they don't spend their time on what actually is important. They just, I don't know, this person is really immature. They definitely act like a child. Like, it's just like a child that, you know, finally like bloomed and blossomed, and now they feel like, oh, I can basically just, what is it that I want to say? Kind of like, I don't want to call this person like an ugly duckling, but I feel like they were like a late bloomer. So now that they finally have people interested in them, it's like they don't know how to handle that. They don't know how to deal with that. Like, I don't know. This person is weird. That's all I can say. That's all I can say, because it's just like they're very childlike. Very childlike. Like, this is someone who always has to be on to the next thing, or like talking to the next person, or starting a new relationship. Like, who they present themselves to be is actually really who they are. It is like, it is like, if this person is telling you that they talking to 3 to 4 different people, they really are. They are, because they need it. They need constant attention. They need someone to be on their top. Or if it's a man, he needs somebody to consistently be on his nuts. Like, this is that type of person. Like, they need someone, that they need to know that there is someone out there that wants them consistently. So yeah, I think what they're not showing you for real is like, I mean, you know, you can see it that they're doing all of this for validation and attention. But yeah, what you don't understand is like, it's just coming from a place of childhood neglect and what they've experienced in their past, literally not being paid attention to. And this is someone who realized a long time ago that they weren't going to suffer for nothing. Like, they're not suffering. And that's why they keep so many people around them. So when one thing fails, they go on to the next one. That's how this person is. Yeah. And this person feels bad for themselves. So if this is how they feel like they need to feel better, then I guess it's just what they're going to do. But unfortunately, they're childlike, but they're playing, or they're trying to fulfill something they didn't get in their childhood, but they're playing games with legitimate adults out here. Like, they're literally playing games with people. And I feel like what you don't understand is like, this person is actually, well, what they present to you is like, people are just on them, like, oh, I can't deal with that person, like, it's too much, like, I'm tired, like exhausted. Like, they try to present that to you, but nah, for real, they like the fact that there's so many people surrounding them. They love that, because they need the constant attention. Like, they love that for real. But they might try to make it seem like I said, oh, it's only so much of you to go around, like, you know. But no, they actually like it. They do. They like knowing that it's a lot of people on them. All right, so Virgo, how do they see themselves in relation to you, or in comparison to you? Well, they feel like you, well, they feel like, okay, so they see that like you're desirable as well. They see that, you know, you may have a lot of people that are interested in you as well, but that does not necessarily mean that you accept every single connection into your life. So you're being very smart here. You're understanding that, yeah, a lot of people could want you. Yeah, you know, there could be a lot of you to go around as well, but you're being smart about it. And you're being very discerning about who you are accepting into your life. So this is something that I don't subscribe to anymore. Like, how people are like, oh, you are what you attract. It's not you are what you attract. You are what you accept. Okay, because you can attract a lot of things to you. You can attract a lot of people to you. Okay, when you sexy, when you high vibe, okay, people are gonna be on you for real. Okay, but it's all about what you accept and who you give access to your life to, or who you allow to be in close proximity to you. That's what it is. It's not just about, oh, you are what you attract. Like, I don't listen to that. It's about who you accept. So basically they feel like you're a lot more smarter than them, or a bit more discerning than them, or you have more boundaries. You don't just accept anybody into your life like they do. You don't explore every connection like they do, because now, because they're exploring so many connections at one time, and they just feel like, well, I gotta keep moving on, I gotta keep, like, they gotta keep starting new relationships and having people fall in love with them. It's like they're playing with legitimate people. They're playing with people, like, they're playing with people, like, for real. Yeah, they see that, and when you do get into relationships, they see that you tend to get into relationships with people, or they may even be projecting this, that like you're going to get into a relationship with, like, whoever you decide to choose, is like, that is literally going to be like a top tier, high quality person, because you don't accept everything. So they just know that, like, if you're going to accept anything, you're accepting quality. Like, you're accepting someone who's going to be loyal, someone who's going to be dependable, someone you can rely on, someone that's going to protect you, someone that's going to provide for you, and someone that can even, help to elevate your status financially, or elevate your entire lifestyle. Like, they feel like, if you're gonna choose, you're gonna choose someone that's like literally the best option, and not even just like the best option for you, like the best option in general. Okay, the best option in general. And the crazy thing is that they have this as well. If that's what they wanted, they have this as well. If that's what they wanted, but they play too many games with people. So, like I said, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Like, they've lost some good potential romantic partners because they want to be starting relationships with multiple people and having relationships with multiple people. Um, but yeah, basically that's what they see. They feel like, what you do choose is always the best, and they feel like you're not confused about what it is that you want. They see you as someone who's very clear about what you're looking for in a romantic partner, or even just out of life. Like, you're clear about what you're looking for out of life. Exactly. They feel like you have a very strong connection to your intuition. Like, you don't really take too many L's, too many losses. You don't really make too many mistakes, because you're always listening to yourself. And they also feel like you're secretive. Like, when you find this person, I guess, or when you have this relationship, they just know that it's something that you're gonna covet. Okay, and you're gonna be very secret and private as it relates to it, or about it, because you chose the best, so you're gonna want to protect that. So yeah, and this is someone who also feels like you're not so open about your your sexuality or your sensuality. Not saying that, oh, you're ashamed of your sexual orientation. I'm not saying that. It's just that you leave a lot left to explore. Okay, this is someone who definitely just is out here giving it out, but they know that, like, they know that, like, for example, you could be freaky, but you keep it under wraps. Okay, like, that's something that they know about you as well. Like, they know that you don't put everything out there. Okay, okay, you don't just put everything out there. Okay, you don't just display everything. Okay, so you could be a bit modest with your dressing, or even if you weren't, it's like you're not giving it out. That's hilarious. So yeah, that's how they see themselves in relation to you. So yeah, that's hilarious. That's so funny. Like, that's so funny. But yeah, they also, lastly, they see you as someone who, they feel like you may have had a certain type of childhood that they didn't have. Okay, so if they were neglected in their childhood, they see you as someone who is just comfortable with being your childlike self. Like, you're comfortable being vulnerable, being open, being playful. Like, they just feel like, you're able to even entertain yourself. Like, you're completely okay being yourself. Like, this is definitely someone who I feel like was neglected, so they're always looking for attention. You have the ability to generate happiness and validate, and you can validate and affirm yourself. You can generate happiness and optimism on your own. You don't necessarily need attention from multiple sources to be pouring into you. So yeah, that's interesting. um Yeah, there's a lot of feminine energy here as well. So I know Lisa mentioned that this sound like a friend. I think, like, I can definitely get that here as well, especially if she's a mom too. So, all right, Virgo, let's move on. That was a long reading. Like, well, all my readings kind of been long today, but yeah, let's go ahead and move on. Like, hey, John Prince. John Prince, I hope you're doing well. I mean, John Prince, what I would just say is, live your life. Live your life. But I mean, if there's a reason why you're not telling people that, then you should definitely explain as to why. Like, maybe explain why. I know in some countries it's dangerous. Like, in some countries it's really dangerous. Like, to express your sexual orientation in other ways, it can be very dangerous. So maybe you live in one of those countries. Yeah, Lisa said, don't post any personal and private information. Yeah, be careful with what you're posting. Oh, yeah. Okay, you said you're an essay. Yeah, that's crazy. Dangerous. Sounds crazy. Yeah, no problem. All right, let's go ahead and move on. But it's definitely nice to see you again, John Prince. All right, let's move on to the next sign. Wait. Yo, why the next sign I pulled was Aquarius? Wait, where's the rest of the earth signs? Yo, that's so hilarious. Yo. Okay, Taurus. Okay, they celebrate Pride in South Africa. That's what's up. You said South Africa is safe. I still got to come visit out there. I wrote down a list of places that you gave me from last week. Well, actually, earlier this week. Yeah, earlier this week. Um, Taurus, your timestamp is going to be 122:30. All right, Taurus, who are they really? I got to pick it up. Let me take a second, take some time to really shuffle this deck up good, because Virgo's reading was wild. Is this person a criminal? Taurus? Like, are they a criminal? Because that's what it's giving. It's like they present themselves as like a bad boy or a bad girl, or someone that just is a rebel. But I'm also hearing rebel without a cause, because why are they acting like this? Like, are they dealing with some type of angst? Like teenage angst? Like, oh, society, it's too much. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting from this person. Like, John Prince, the Scorpio timestamp is 3 minutes. I did Scorpio first. The Scorpio timestamp is 3 minutes. And the question is, who are they really? The image they portray versus who they hide. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I did Scorpio first. Yeah, I feel like Taurus, this is somebody who is just really super edgy. they're edgy, and I just feel like they're out of control. Okay, like they're really out of control. That's how they're presenting themselves on the surface. This is definitely someone who I feel like is presenting themselves as bad or dangerous, or you should like stay out of their way. If this is how they're presenting themselves, then just believe what you see. Believe what you see, because I don't understand why is so much danger associated with this person. But yeah, they're definitely that person that I feel like could be a reckless driver. There's someone that just doesn't listen to rules. They don't respect rules. They don't respect society. Like I said, they live life on the edge. Like, so this is definitely someone who is presenting themselves as like criminal minded, um, untrustworthy, um, someone who's always scheming, um, strategizing, like, and they feel like this is the only way. So this is how they're presenting themselves, like, well, the life I'm living is the only way, like this the life I chose. And it's like, okay, well, if that's the life that you chose, then when you end up where you end up, that's the life you chose. Okay, so that's just what this person would say. Well, this is the life I chose, this is what I'm doing. Like, they have a very strong conviction in what it is that they're doing. But I feel like it's criminal minded. It's criminal minded. Like, yeah, this is someone who I feel like is motivated by money. Okay, they're motivated by money. So if it's any type of opportunity, if it comes down to like scamming, fraud, stealing, like this is that person that would just go and do it. Like, it doesn't matter. They're going to go do it. Like, anybody could convince them to do anything negative because they're already like criminal minded anyway. It's like they're going to jump and do it. So yeah, Taurus, I don't know who this person is. Like, I don't know who this individual is, but yeah, we got to get him out of here. Um, yeah, it's like this person is definitely, it's given like a love after lockup situation. Like, this is definitely that person that could find themselves back into trouble or back into jail. Like, the recidivism rate is high with this one, like, because they just don't respect authority. They don't respect traditions. They just have to be as rebellious as possible. And I mean, you could really try to tell this person to go in a better direction, but they're not going to do that. They're going to do exactly what it is that they want to do. They're out of control, and they're also aggressive. Like, so I don't know. I feel like this person presents themselves as a very dangerous person to be around for real. Like, I don't think you can trust them. Like, yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I don't think you can, especially if this is someone that's like trying to convince you, um, oh, that y'all could be in a relationship or have a family or something. Like, like I said, for some, it's giving love after lockup. Maybe you're dealing with somebody that just got out of jail, or someone that has like a criminal or shady past. Um, but I don't know. I don't think they do things unless it benefits them. So they're always looking for a come up, or they're always looking for an opportunity. So it's like, if you were offering this person stability and love, I mean, they would get into a relationship with you, but only because you were offering stability and money, like a nice home, resources, cars, food, luxuries, like that. They would take it. This is that type of person. So they're just gonna always look for a come up. It's given an opportunist. So I feel like that's how they really present themselves. Like, if you were wondering if this person loved you or cared about you or anything like that, it's like you should easily be able to look at this person and understand that they can be a user. Okay, that's how they're presenting themselves. Especially if this person just got out of jail, they would be like, I mean, I just got out of jail, I'm trying to get back on my feet. Like, and it's just like, yeah, but you don't have to use people and potentially scam them or get into relationships with them just so you could get your needs met. You don't have to do that. Yeah. This is definitely whoever they present themselves to be, if you believe it, that's exactly who they are. Like this is definitely someone who I feel like is just out here like they have a severe lack of direction. They don't even know where they're going in their life. So this is someone who's in survival mode. Like this is definitely someone who behind the scenes is going to do anything that is necessary, okay, by any means necessary to get where they need to get. So I would just say you might want to get out this person's way so that they're not using you as a stepping stone, okay? But whatever they have to do to align themselves with you in order to get what they want, that's what they're going to do. So if you're a religious person, this person is gonna now, mold themselves to being religious. If you are someone that, prioritizes having a nice, comfortable home and, or you prioritize cleanliness, is like this would be that person that'll be in your house cleaning and trying to fix up stuff around the house. Okay. Like try to make it seem like they care about what you care about, but that's not necessarily the case. It's definitely giving shapeshifter. Is giving shapeshifter. Like this is someone who really wants to exaggerate your belief in them. Okay, they want to exaggerate so that you believe in them, but you can't really trust this person. Like who they are, like who they are really is what they're presenting themselves to be right in front of your face. Like so don't get into any relationship agreements with this person. Like don't agree to anything with them because anything that you agree to, it seems as though you would be exploited. Okay, you would be the person being exploited. Whatever you have to offer would be exploited. Lisa said, I love my piece too much to let some dusty crusty come and mess it up. Talk about it. Dusty crusty, because that's what it's giving here. That's what it's giving. It's giving opportunists. Like someone with a criminal mindset. Yep. Yeah, like this is someone who is it's like they're expecting to get repaid. Okay. Like they're always expecting some type of reparation. All right. That's what they're expecting. So this is definitely that person that doesn't want to respect society or doesn't want to respect the world, but they feel like they should get the most out of it. Okay. This is definitely that person. They always feel like they should be getting the most out of everything, but they don't respect it. So just think about that in terms of your connection to them. If you decided to be in a relationship with them, it's like they wouldn't respect you, but they would still expect you to be giving them the most. And it doesn't work like that. It can't work like that. Like it can't. But unfortunately, some people are so submissive. Some people are so weak minded that they will allow people like this into their life to easily use them. So, just please don't get used. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, this is that person who feels like the world owes them something. Like it's about time that I started receiving what I wanted, or it's about time that I got, paid back, or it's about time, like, and it's just like, get out of here. Um, but yeah, I'm just getting this is a criminal minded person and someone that's been in jail. I just keep getting that here. They've been in jail or they may be coming out of a hospital or something like that, some type of facility. That's what I'm getting here. So, no, like, it's given a no for me. Like, this person has a very high level and degree of narcissism. So, if you know that you're a giving person, like if you know that you're kind, you're generous, like you might want to stay away from this individual. So whatever they're showing you, like if you are paying attention, believe it. That's exactly what it is. How do they see themselves in relation to you? Let me get some clarification. Okay, so this person definitely sees that you are more independent than they are. They see that you have a lot of, really good creative ideas. And they also see you as someone who doesn't really future fake. It's like whatever you say, you're gonna do, you always do it. Like they can definitely see like the tangible results from all of your hard work and effort. They see you as someone who could be living like, you know, a good little luxurious life. You know, you're comfortable. You're comfortable. You have what you need. Um, they see you as someone who is attractive. They see you as someone who is, you know, independent. You don't really need to rely on anybody. Okay. So there's a high level of self reliance here. That's what they see. But they also feel like that's something that they can take advantage of. Okay. They feel like they can take advantage of that. So yeah, this person is definitely dealing with some narcissism. They're going to show you what they feel like you want to see just to gain some type of upper hand and to gain some type of advantage. um they see you as someone that actually could really take care of them. Okay, so this person is putting you in a codependent relationship, but they're forcing you into, or they would be forcing you into being that person that's supposed to be giving, loving, you know, supporting. They're forcing you into that position. um so yeah, I don't like that. I don't like it. Like, this person is always scheming, so you don't want them to come up off of you, Taurus. But yeah, that's how they see. They feel like they can confuse you. Okay, confuse you by making you believe that y'all are one and the same. Okay, shapeshifter energy. They think that they can confuse you by making you think that y'all are friends, or you have or that you should share with them, or that you should be inclusive with them. So like I said, if you're a kind, generous person, like you're gonna have to definitely put some boundaries up around this person, because they definitely see that you have something that they can use, and they're gonna try to, you know, soften you up to make you believe that, you know, you should share with them. So yeah, be careful with this individual. They think that you're naive and gullible, but they also think that you know, you're very resourceful and that you have a lot. um yeah, they think you're nice. They think that you're going to include them in your plans. That's what they think. um so yeah, this is someone who can admire all that you have, but it's like they still want to take it. But how they're going to try to take it is by, you know, being friends with you. That's what they're going to try to do. Be friends with you. Like, they want you to see them as someone that's a part of your family, or a part of your friends group, or a part of your community. That's what they're going to try to do. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of The Talented Mr. Ripley. So y'all should go watch that movie with Matt Damon. It was Matt Damon. I think Cameron Diaz was in that movie. Matt Damon, Cameron Diaz, and Jude Law. Y'all should go watch that movie, The Talented Mr. Ripley. That's exactly who this person is. I know that's right. Lisa said, "Ain't no one taking nothing from me and my baby." Okay? Mama need a house. Baby needs some shoes. For real. All right. Let's move on to Capricorn. But before I do, I need to just go take a brief bathroom break, and then I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Let's just go ahead and get into Capricorn. So Capricorn, your timestamp is going to be 142. 142, Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn, who are they really? The image they portray versus who they hide. How do they present themselves on the surface? Okay, so on the surface, Capricorn, I feel like this is someone who displays a lot of like sadness and grief. Like, I feel like this is someone that just displays a lot of like self pity. It's like when you look at them, you just feel sorry for them because you feel like they're always going through something emotionally. Um, it's like whenever you see them, they look like they always like they just got done crying or they're about to cry. They just feel very like emotionally weak and fragile. Like that's how they're presenting themselves. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for confirming, spirit. Uh it's like they're always going through something. They're always going through some type of trauma. Like it's like when you look at them, you just feel like so sorrowful, like they're so depressed. I feel like when you're around this person, it lowers your vibration. For real, it lowers your vibration. Like you could be having a good day. You could be having a great day. And it's like when this person comes around, just because of like how depressed they look or how depressed they are, it really will bring your mood down. It's like this person is a mood killer, even if they don't do it consciously through their words. It's like I don't know. It's like they, even if it was their words, it's like they're always talking about somebody that cheated on them, somebody that broke their heart, somebody that made them cry, somebody that, kicked them out the house, somebody that stole their man. Like they always crying about something. Like, and I get it. Like we all go through stuff, but it's like, how long are you going to continue to keep mourning things that didn't work out? How long are you going to continue to keep mourning loss? Like, how long are you going to continue to keep putting yourself through that same cycle of grief? Like, at a certain point in time, you have to get out of that cycle and heal. It just seems like this person just presents themselves as a depressed and unhealed person. They're always going through something. It's like you could want to be there for this person, but you just look at them and you're just like, where's your sense of emotional resilience? Like everybody goes through things in life. Is this going to be the end of your life? Like, what is it? There's a song, Capricorn, that just popped up. It's by Neo. It's called So You Can Cry. Like, that's how it is. That's how you would feel about this person. Is like, because that's what Neo says in the song. Like, he literally says, I'll ask the sun to shine away from you today so you can cry. Like, if that's what you want, all right. Like, I'll ask the clouds to bring the rain for you today so you can cry. It's like, how long is this person going to continue to cry and keep themselves in this perpetual state of mourning? Okay, like how long? It's like they just keep dwelling on, like I said, things from the past. They just keep doing that. That's how they're presenting themselves. Like just like a bad what I heard was, I'm not trying to be insensitive at all, but I just heard basket case. It's like this person presents themselves like they're a basket case. It's like, dang. Yeah, it's like I feel like when you look at them, it's like you would want to cheer them up, like you would want to cheer them up, but it's just not enough. It's just nothing you could say. Like you could say to this person, like, okay, we know that happened, but what else are you looking forward to in their life? And they're just like, I don't know. Not looking forward to anything. It's just like, come on, like, come on. I just feel like life is for living. Come on, like, yeah, it's like you just want this person to let this go. You really want this person to let this go, like to move on. And that's how they're presenting themselves. Like they just, it's an inability for them to move on or to see, you know, that they can look at life through it, or they can perceive their life or their future through a different lens of like, there's so much possibility out here. Like there's so much you could do. You just want this person to cheer up. Like you want them to cheer up. They're just, and I feel like they're avoiding it. Like, cause it gets to the point where it's just like, okay, we know you're sad, we know you're depressed, we know you're crying, you know, we know you've been through shit, but it's like, do you really want to continue to keep feeling like this? Like, cause it's a choice. I feel like you look at this person as though they're choosing to remain there in that vibration. It's a choice to shift themselves out of it if that's what they wanted to. But what you have to understand is this person has to get to a point to where they're so dissatisfied with getting in their own way that they decide to let this go and to move on. Okay, they're getting in their own way of personal happiness and optimism. Okay, by being negative. All right, they're negative. They really are. Like they need to leave this behind. Like they're holding on to too much trauma and things that have happened in the past. They really need to move on. Like I think this person is allowing this trauma to become a part of their personality and of their identity. And it's like they need to let this go before it really is, you know, hardwired. Okay, because that's really gonna keep them stuck. Because for real, this is really just, it's like what they say and how their being is literally feeding itself into their subconscious mind. So it's like moving forward, they're going to continue to keep accepting situations that are only going to hurt them, keeping them in a perpetual cycle of hurts, pain, trauma, crying, tears, loss. Like they really need to get out of this. Like, but this is how they're presenting themselves. It's kind of giving me like Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. I mean, I don't remember like the show Winnie the Pooh, like, but I just like I can't sit here and remember, you know what I'm saying, like a specific episode or anything, but I just remember Eeyore and just how depressed Eeyore always looked and just how low vibrational and down. Like I just used to be like, yo, that's crazy. It was like Eeyore and Tigger were on like two separate extremes. Like that's just so interesting to me, but that's kind of what that's giving me. Like, so you may really be wanting to cheer this person up for real, but they're feeling low. They're feeling low. Like, so let's see, who are they behind closed doors? Okay, so I feel like I'm getting a bit more about whoever this individual is, Capricorn. This person may actually be a father, like they may have children. And it seems like this person, they got played for real. They definitely did. They got played. They got played by someone who manipulated them. They may have used their sensuality or their sexuality to take from this person. So I get it. They're experiencing loss because someone really manipulated them and played them. They may have even stolen money from them. So yeah, they were used. They got used by somebody. So it's like this person behind closed doors, I feel like they're more so kicking themselves because of what they feel like they allowed. Okay, they feel like they allowed this. So this is another person who is internalizing a lot of pain that was inflicted upon them by other people. So like behind closed doors, like they really do, they need to forgive themselves. Okay, that's the issue here with this person, Capricorn. This is someone who like is really living with like unforgiveness of self. Like they're putting a lot of pain and pressure onto themselves, and just they're just saying things along the lines of, well, I should have known, or why didn't I see this coming, or you know, like they're being very hard on themselves. Okay, and that's contributing to them remaining in this like lower vibrational state. So yeah, behind closed doors, it's not even just I want to say self-pity. It's like this person is, they're like punishing themselves. They're punishing themselves because of what somebody else did to them. Um, yeah, they're being very hard on themselves behind closed doors. I feel like who you're seeing them as, like how they're presenting themselves, is exactly what's going on behind closed doors. Like it is. It's very clear. It's very clear here. Like it's very clear. Yeah, they're thinking a lot about what they did yesterday and like the different um mistakes that they made, okay? And like them not, making wise decisions. That's what they're saying here, because especially if this person is a father, they're thinking about how they, parent their children, or their child, and just they're thinking about how supportive they are of other people, but they're also not giving themselves that same support and love in return. So, yeah, this is actually quite sad, Capricorn. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm not even gonna hold you. Like, yeah, I feel like this person isn't understanding that, like, the solution is easy. It's easier than what they think. Like, they just have to decide to let it go and to stop. Like, but it seems like this person feels like they have to carry this. It's similar to another sign that I read for. I think it was Cancer's person, or whoever was on their mind. It was like the same thing. So Capricorn, you may want to go back in and listen to Cancer. But yeah, it's like this person is carrying this on their body. Like they feel like it's their burden to carry because they made mistakes in the past. And it's just like, mistake or not. Like, if I made a mistake and something didn't work out, uh, erase it from your mind. That's what I would do. Erase it. Like, but it's just like this person is still carrying it. Yeah, they're carrying it because, someone, it is what it is. People use whatever they feel like they need to use to get what they want. And even if it's negatively, like manipulating someone, they do. So it must have been some woman here that used their body, like I said, used their sexuality, used their sensuality to manipulate this person. And so they're incurring a loss. Maybe this person made them feel like they were in love with them. Like this person made them feel like, and this could even been somebody they were married to or entertaining. Maybe they felt like this person could, help them parent their children. This may be a single father. They felt like this was a motherly person, but they're not. They're just somebody who came in to get exactly what they wanted to get from them. And that was that. Someone encouraged them to open up their heart and just so that they could manipulate them. So yeah, they're just kicking themselves. Like they feel gullible. They feel like they made mistakes. They were victimized. They were, but it's like they're carrying it. All right, how do they see themselves in relation to you? Well, they feel like you're more observant than they are. Like you're observant and you're not just going to take risks, or you're not just going to take risks like that. Like, not saying you're not a risk taking type of person, but you're someone who is going to assess a situation before you decide to proceed and to move forward. And they also feel like you could be talking about them. Like they feel like you could be like, gossiping about them or their situation, or that you just have thoughts. You have thoughts, but you're not necessarily telling them what you're thinking. Okay. Like, so that's what they're thinking. Like, exactly. You're very slow to proceed or to take actions. Like you're definitely someone who has to observe things first. You have to ask questions. You may feel like time has to test people a bit more before you decide to just kind of like deal with them. Because you know the energy that you possess. You know how much of a blessing that you could be. You know how life changing that you are when you come into people's lives. You definitely help them to transform. Um, you know what your currency is, you know what your assets are, so you're not just gonna immediately jump in and get involved with anybody. But yeah, they do feel like you're talking about them as far as it relates to like how they go about getting into relationships. Um, for some of y'all, this could literally be a friend and you watch them do the same thing over and over and over again. Like they're always getting into bad relationships and being hurt as a result of that. Um, and yet they also see you as someone who is like a supportive person, so you could actually be very supportive of this person and like just what they're dealing with. They feel like you really are pushing for them to recover. And also they feel like you're trying to like encourage them to, you know, redirect this energy into something that's more positive, like to redirect this energy maybe into focusing on their financial situation. Like they feel like you are, you know, try to encourage them to transmute this energy, to turn this pain into purpose. They feel like that's what you would do, or they may even seen you do that. They may have seen you recover from a similar situation, um, and they're kind of just looking at themselves and they're keeping themselves stuck there. So they've seen you recover as well. Um, but yeah, they think you're talking about them. They really think so. They think so, but they feel like you're not gonna tell them like what your real actual true thoughts are. Yeah, they feel like you have the ability to just release and let things go. Like they feel like you are hopeful about life because you understand that like seasons change. You understand that relationships end, and you understand that, you know, when those relationships end, like new relationships come into your life. Or when anything ends, it creates space for something better to take its spot, to take its place. Like you just understand the natural ebbs and flows of life. Yeah. Yeah, this is somebody who feels like at this point they feel like they wish they could be like you. Okay, they feel like they wish they could be like you. But this is someone who feels like, you know, they want to maintain some type of connection with you or to you. That's what they feel like. They feel like they want to be a part of your world, a part of your community, a part of your friends group, a part of your family. Um, if this is a love interest, then they could see themselves being with somebody like you, if not you. Yeah, they just see you as someone who's willing to do any and everything that's necessary to recover. Like you just can't keep yourself in a bad spot while this person is keeping themselves stuck in a bad situation because they're honestly they're fearing what is going to happen when they decide to release this. And it's like nothing's going to happen. Well, at least nothing negative. Like only positive things are going to happen when they're able to transmute this energy into something, into creating something better for themselves. So yeah, I don't know what you could do with this person, Capricorn, for real. Because I think that you have done as much as you can. It's really gonna be up to them to get over their past. Lisa said, not the sad girl energy. Yeah, yeah, this person is sad. All right, Capricorn, that's it. Let's go ahead and move on to, I think it was Aquarius that wanted to come out. Let me see. Yep, it's Aquarius. Exactly. Lisa said, gotta do the work. Yeah. It's nothing you could do. Like you could try to cheer this person up all day, every day. They they're not gonna cheer up. Yeah. And that's the thing is like when you're around a sad person, it just be like I try to be as sensitive as possible, but then sometimes people are so sad that they just don't want to hear what you have to say. So I'm just like, well, you know, I hope things get better for you. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you have some space, and then we can reconnect when you're feeling better. I don't know. It's like I'm sensitive, but like sensitive to other people's emotions, but also sensitive to like I don't want my vibration and my mood to dip because it's like you're not in a good place, but you're perpetually not in a good place. So that means every time I connect with you, my vibration and my mood is going to dip, and I don't want to experience that. Yeah, it's like when you're manifesting good things into your life, you have to be in a good vibration. You really do. You have to. Like, but if you allow yourself to dip vibrationally, like every time you keep dealing with this person, like your manifestations might come in even slower. Yeah, you really have to remain in a good energy. All right. Lisa said, for real, they keep choosing to stay in that same space. Yeah, it gets depressing. And it's so nice outside. It's like, come on. If anything, just be so happy and amazed in the glory of God. Like, look, like the sun shining, the sky is blue, the grass is green, okay? The trees are waving. Like, I love it. All right, Aquarius, your timestamp is going to be 202:30. Lisa said 100. All right, Aquarius. Let's go. So the person on your mind, who are they really? The image they portray versus who they hide. How do they present themselves on the surface is the first question. Okay. Let me reshuffle because I only want one card. All right, so it's funny because even while I was shuffling, I kept hearing like they want to present themselves to be like you. That's literally what I heard. I was like you. And then guess what? The star came out. And I associate the star with Aquarius. So yeah. Is this another shapeshifter? I don't know. But let me get some clarification. Okay, so yeah, I think that this person is trying to present themselves to be like you. That's what I think. I think that they are heavily influenced by you. They're influenced by your originality and just how unique you are. You have the ability to like just express yourself in unconventional ways. There's a lot of excitement around you because you're always starting something new. You're always starting something new. Like, and that's exciting for you. Just like starting something new and just kind of seeing like where it could go. I feel like you have a lot of trust in yourself, because you know your mind, like you know how you think. And I think this came up in a reading earlier this week or something where it was just like you have so much belief in yourself that it just doesn't matter, like any risk that you take, it always seems to work out because it's just how powerful your mind is and your ability to really like think your way through things, and also like coming up with creative solutions, to things as well. So yeah, I feel like this is someone who is trying to like present themselves to be just like you. And I wanted to know if there was like any type of like negative intentions behind it, but I actually do feel like this person is influenced. Like they look at how you navigate life. um they look at how you put yourself first. Like you're definitely someone who is like, I'm not gonna say like, oh, you're self-absorbed or self-centered, but you do have a healthy sense of selfishness. You understand that you must put yourself first. There's a lot of dreams and goals and aspirations that you have, and even childhood dreams, like things that you always wanted to do since you were a child, and it seems like you're giving yourself the time to do it, and you're actually excelling. So this person is actually very enamored by you. Like they want to be just like you. Like this is definitely someone who puts themselves on a pedestal. But that's only because they feel like you're on a pedestal. So they really want to be like you. For real. They really do. Like, yeah, they want to be like you. They do. Like they see how And see, the thing too is you have finesse, okay? You have finesse, and you're also very secretive. And the way your mind works is like you're always strategizing on what you can do to get the exact result that you want, okay? Like you're not leaving anything up to chance. So that's kind of been the energy of some of the people that I've been, I guess, channeling during this reading. It's like they leave things to chance, or they gamble or take risks with people. That's not what you're doing. Like you're not leaving anything to chance. You're very focused, you concentrate on what you want. um Also, you being able to perceive things clearly is coming up here as well. um they just love the fact that you're always experiencing breakthroughs. Okay, it could be a financial breakthrough that you're always experiencing. Definitely that's showing up here as well. Or you're able to just finesse your way into like environments that maybe the average person wouldn't be able to get into. It's giving VIP energy, like that's what it's giving here. um you're just always experiencing, like, even if there's issues or challenges, it's like you're always experiencing breakthroughs. Okay, so it's like your life is perpetually getting better, and it's always moving forward, always, like, and there's always something new and fresh that's happening in your life, like always something new and fresh. um you all may be adding to your household here as well. So like if you wanted to become a parent, it's like you're having children, so you're very fertile. Okay, like you're very fertile. Or if you're a man, it's like, your partner is fertile. Like and that could also be you being abundant with like ideas and creative projects. But yeah, this person wants to be like you. So however they're presenting themselves, is it seems like they're trying to like mirror you. That's what it seems like. But I'm picking up like it's coming from a like an endearing place. It's not like, oh, this person is trying to compete with you. Exactly. It's like if this is like a romantic option, is like they want to be with you. Okay, they want to be with you. If it's just like a friendship, I don't know who this person is to you, but it's like they want to be aligned with you. Okay, they want you to see them as an equal. All right, so that's how they're trying to present themselves, as an equal. Like, yo, that's crazy. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Like, I don't know. I'm not really mad, Aquarius. I don't know who this is, but I'm not mad. Like, I'm not mad. Like, they want to like really put their best foot forward and show you like the best of them. I'm not mad. Like, if you're a woman, like, tune it in. Like, if you're asking about like a man, like someone that's like trying to be your man, like they really trying to be. I'm not gonna hold you. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. They want it. They want it. They want what you had. But first and foremost, they feel like they can't just. It's like they can't just come in on some, Shaba ranks, uh, or some. Who is that? Who is that? Shaggy, Mr. Loverman. Like, no, that's Shaba, Mr. Loverman. But I feel like Shaggy used to say something too. But like, yeah, they can't just come in with that type of energy. Like, they really have to come in talking about some big things. Okay, so they need to have some big ideas. They need to have direction. They need to offer you, some opportunities, something that's really gonna get you, it's gonna get your gears, moving. Okay, like they know they just can't come in with like some regular typical like energy. They really have to come in with something to offer to get you to respect them. Like, so yeah. Who are they behind closed doors? So we see that they're trying to present themselves like you, but are they really like you? Okay, are they really like you? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, let me see. All right, so who are they really behind closed doors? Like, yeah, so I feel like you don't trust it. Like, I feel like you don't trust this person. Like I really do. I feel like a part of you doesn't trust them. But from what I see here, it's like in some ways this person kind of is like you. Okay? Like in some ways, like they're not predictable, just like you. They're very unpredictable. Like I think this person actually might be like you. I really do think so. Like, I really do think so. I think that you're in denial about it. Like it's not something that you want to believe. Um, it's not like, but they actually are. Um, they actually are. But I feel like because they're like you don't trust that. You don't trust it. A part of you feels like, oh, this person could be trying to like trick you or manipulate you. Um, but from what I'm seeing here, it seems like this is someone who actually wants to romance you. Like they feel like whatever they have to offer you and to give you is actually healthy. It's just up to you if you actually want to believe it or not. Okay? So you all could be a bit confused if you should trust this person or not. But from what I'm getting here, it's like they're kind of just like you. They're unpredictable. They're also unconventional with their thinking, just like you. So they think outside the box. Um, yeah, they don't really like they like to have fun too. They don't like things to be so like haughty or pretentious or stuffy. It's kind of what I'm seeing here as well. So I don't know. Lisa said, "Don't want no regular degula." Talk about it. John Prince said, "Baby girl, I am back." It's nice to see you back, John Prince. But yeah, what I'm getting here, Aquarius, is I think it's more so like you not really trusting how this person shows up. But it seems like they're just like you. Like I just keep hearing that they're just like you. But let's see what else is going on with them. Yeah. See, like I felt like this person was alone. Okay, like they were clearly alone. All right, or they could be experiencing that now, like just loneliness. Okay, feeling like they're the only person like them that's out here in this world. Like I don't know who this person is, Aquarius, and that's probably why Aquarius wanted to come out earlier because everybody that I was reading for was on some other shit. Like this is the reading that was different. Like that's just what I had picked up when Aquarius came out earlier. I was like, maybe Aquarius's reading is gonna be different. Like, so it's definitely giving me different here. I'm not mad. But yeah, this person was alone. Okay. They were by themselves. Um, but the crazy thing about this person is like they still have an ability to be vulnerable. Like they want you to see them for who they are. So I think this person might be trying to go above and beyond to show you that like we're actually one and the same, like that you could trust them. But I get it too, because you can't just immediately like just start trusting people like you don't even know who that person is. Like, come on now, like within reason, right? So I get it, but I think that you might be in your own way, Aquarius. I think you could be in your own way for real by not trusting this person. But I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Like it's your life, like live your life. But I do think that this person is going to try to like, just go above and beyond to show you that like y'all can at least be friends. Like, can y'all be friends? Like, can we be friends? Like, I'm kind of picking that up here. Like, so I think they're still gonna try to be sweet and kind to you. I feel like they still will. Um, so it really just depends on like what you're willing to accept. Like if you just want friendship and you have your boundaries and you're like, well, we could be friends, then I guess that's what this person will be. But if you want something more, it's like they're down for that too. Um, yeah, this person was definitely alone and they feel a bit lonely too. They do. So I think they actually really want to connect with you because they see that y'all could be like two peas in a pod. But that's up to you, Aquarius. All right, so let's get some more information. How do they see themselves in relation to you? This person feels like you're not giving them the time of day like what they would like. Like I think this person wants more time with you. Um I think that's what they want. Like they want more energy from you. They want you to pay attention to them, but they just feel like ignored. or you're just not giving to them as much as they feel like, you could. But I mean, hey, that's up to you. Like, you don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But yeah, they feel like, you may not, yeah, they think you may not be interested, or you may not, see them as like, oh, a viable option for you. Like, they think that you may not see them that way. They feel like you all may not be attracted to them, you may not be turned on by them. um yeah, but they see themselves as being like in line with you, like in step. That's what they see. They see themselves as being in step with you. They feel like, they have this excitement about life, like just how like y'all could be in the fool's energy where things are just so like spontaneous and unpredictable and exciting. Like, they feel like they're about that too. um yeah, they just don't think that you're imagining what things could actually be. Like, what this person would say is like, this could be us, but you playing. Like, they would say that this could be us, but you playing. But I don't think you're playing. I feel like you're being discerning. Okay, like you're doing what needs to be done, but they just feel like you're kind of playing. Like, not saying you're playing games, but you could be maybe wasting time. They see you as being very paranoid as well, like, and having very high boundaries and walls. They don't really know how to get past them, and they also don't think that you want them to. So that's what they see. They don't see themselves as an option, but they feel like they could be, but they feel like you're not seeing them that way. All right, Aquarius. I think I'm gonna go ahead and move on because I feel like I'm repeating, but yeah, like, they feel like if the both of you got into agreement with each other, like, that things can move forward. But they feel like maybe there's something that you're getting intuitively that's kind of pushing you to behave the way that you are. But this person wants to be connected to you. That's all I can say. That's up to you if you're going to allow them that or not. It's your life. John Prince said, do you listen to Leona Lewis? I remember like a couple songs that she made. Like the one song, not that Bleeding Love song. Not that song. I didn't really like that song, but I like the other song where she was like, it'll all get better in time. I like that song. Like, Lisa said, I don't play games or waste time. They also don't put any effort in. Everyone always expects me to do all the work. Yeah, using your independence against you. Or using any other good quality or characteristic that you have or personality trait against you. Yeah, that's something that I have experienced in my past. In my past, I have definitely experienced that. You see how I used have experienced in the past? Like, because I'm just not trying to continue to feed that into my subconscious mind so that it continues to keep happening. Like, all right. So we'll move on to Libra. Libra, your timestamp will be 2/20/30. I had to fix my eyelash and get some water. All right. Libra. Sorry, I'm doing the most Libran thing during Libra's reading. All right. Libra. Who are they really? Okay. The image they portray versus who they hide. Okay, so on the surface, I feel like this is someone who presents themselves as like marriage material. Yo, this person, they better just be who they present themselves as being. Like, they really present themselves as someone who is marriage material, okay? Someone who is ready for a family, like someone who's ready to, spend the rest of their life with, someone. But we also know that that's not realistic, but okay, like, they're just ready to, actually be in some type of long term relationship. They present themselves as someone that has dealt with a lot of heartbreak and pain in the past, so right now they know what's best for them. So they could probably say that to you, like, I dealt with a lot in my past, so I know what I want now, like say things like that. Like, they know what they want, they know what they don't want. This is that type of person. They'll make you believe that, like, they're responsible, they're mature as it relates to like what they're looking for in a relationship or with a partner. Okay, they make it seem like they're marriage minded, okay, or they want to be there for their partner, they want to take care of someone, they want to provide, they want to be kind, they want to be like reliable, like, they're just making themselves seem like they're someone who is just ready to be connected. Okay. But if this is not just love, they may present themselves as like a good business person, a good businessman, or a good entrepreneur, or somebody that has money. Okay, so that's what they present. That they're good at what they do. Like, yeah, they present themselves as someone that has no limitations. Like, there's nothing getting in the way of them, or there's nothing stopping them from whatever it is that they want. So if it's marriage, there's nothing in the way. Like, they're ready. If it's business, it's nothing in the way of that. Okay. Like, they know they're powerful, they know what they want. Like I said, there's nothing holding them back. Like, this is someone who feels like, you know, things could be limitless. Okay, like they could live a life of no limitations. Like, there's nothing holding them back, like nothing within themselves. They feel powerful, they feel strong. They just feel like they're in the driver's seat of their own life. Okay, so that's how they present themselves to be. So if it's with love, yeah, they present themselves as like they're the most ideal candidate. Like, you should want to be with them. And I'm not even saying that in like an arrogant or egotistical way. That's just how this person is showing up. Like, they're showing up as someone that knows what they have to offer and they actually want to offer it. Not somebody that's stingy. Exactly. Yep, exactly. That's how they showing up. That's exactly how they're showing up. It's like whatever they want, they feel like if the desire is there, then they're going to get it. This person feels like they present themselves as someone who like really knows how to make money. Okay, they know how to earn money, like they know how to manifest whatever it is that they want into their life. So if they want a long-term relationship, they know that they have the confidence to get that, or to have it. If they want more money, if they want their business to be popping, if they want to network, they feel like they have the confidence, and the charisma to have that, to get it, to attract supporters, people that actually, want to align with them. Like, they feel like they're unstoppable in many ways. That's how they feel. Yeah, this is definitely someone who feels like there's no purpose for them to be afraid. Like, there's no reason for them to be afraid. There's no purpose. Like, fear has no purpose in their life, is basically what I'm saying. Fear has no purpose. Like, this person presents themselves as someone that is like, they're only going to speak positivity into their life. Okay, they're not going to speak any type of negativity. They don't feel like there's a purpose for them to be in despair or to be sad about anything. Like, they just don't feel like that. So that's what I'm getting here, Libra. That's how they present themselves. Like, this person is showing up very strong and empowered here. Okay, that's how they're showing up, very strong and empowered. So, Libra, I don't know who this is, but that's how they showing up. Okay, so who are they behind closed doors? Like, who are they? All right, I give it to your person. I don't know who this is, Libra. I give it to them. Let's see how they're showing up. Okay, so whomever this individual is, Libra, I can definitely tell you that they've had to be independent out of survival, okay, out of necessity. Like, this is not someone that, just, I want to say, like, unfortunately, it's not, this isn't some, well, I just have to keep it real. This was someone who was neglected, okay? Like, they were neglected. They may have been abandoned by their family, or they may have lost their entire family. They were estranged from their family. Even in adulthood, it's like, this is someone who had to learn to be independent at very, like, I want to say, essential times in their life where they needed some type of guidance. And you could still be a young adult that needs guidance. So I feel like at the very essential ages and critical points in time in this person's life, is like they've had to really just go about things on their own. They were actually abandoned. So I feel like this is why this person is very courageous and bold, and this is why they always take action. Like, this is someone who's always positively on the move, like trying to better their situation, because it's like they've had to survive. Okay. This person, Libra, is significantly different from the first person that was channeled in Scorpio's reading. Like, it's very, very different. So yeah, it just seems like this person is proactive. But yeah, behind closed doors, they actually really are independent. They've had to do a lot of things on their own. So it seems like that's why this person is prioritizing, like, partnership or getting into a relationship. Maybe they're just tired of being by themselves. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. I think this person could be a bit restless. They may have been single for some time. They're a bit restless. I think they want a serious connection. I think they do. I think they do. And I feel like if this person continues to be alone, it's gonna kind of start to weigh in. It's gonna start to weigh heavily on them. So I don't know. I don't feel bad for this person, but I do think that they're putting a lot of pressure on having a relationship right now. Okay, I think they're putting a lot of pressure on it, but it's what they want. So I don't know if we could say, like, oh, don't put pressure, but it's what they want. But I do feel like if they don't get what it is that they want, they may start to, like, question, like, okay, well, why didn't it work out, or is there something wrong with me, or like, what is it? And it's like, it's actually nothing wrong with you. You may just need to be a bit more patient. I don't know. Like, sometimes people aren't patient enough. Like, yeah, but behind closed doors, like, this person is actually a decent person. Like, they're actually very kind, and they're actually very compassionate. So I do think that they're looking for someone. They're looking for someone to share their life. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is someone who just wants to be there, like, for somebody. Like, I feel like, relax though, because you don't want to get taken advantage of. Like, that's what I would tell this person, Libra. You don't want to get taken advantage of by just being with anybody, but it seems like they're ready for something a bit more, like, serious in their life. All right, so how do they see themselves in relation to you? Oh, thank you so much, Wayne. Wayne sent a star. Thank you. Lisa said, you better not future fake with me. I'ma swerve so fast. Yo. Oh, somebody must have said something disrespectful. You said only on the surface being marriage material. Lord, like, that's really how they, you know, that's really how they presented themselves. Like, it's really how they presented themselves. How do they see themselves in relation to you? Yo, Libra, Libra, this person said that you acting like you don't want better. They say you acting like you don't want better. Like, they feel like you're keeping yourself stuck. They feel like you're keeping yourself stuck in perpetual unhappiness. Okay. They feel like you're dissatisfied with just your life experience. And this has to do with love, business. Like, you could be money. It's like you could be dissatisfied with your experiences, but they feel like you're keeping yourself stuck in the same spot. like in a bad situation, when all you have to do is just let it go. Yo, Libra, this person telling you to let it go. Like, yeah, they just feel like you're not being as proactive as you could be. And yeah, they definitely feel like you're keeping yourself stuck. Like they feel like a lot of the issues that you're experiencing in life, um, you wouldn't have to experience those things if you just, I mean, for lack of better terms, got up and walked away and let it go. Like, yeah, they feel like you're not, they feel like as it relates to like life right now, you're not as optimistic as you could be. Um, they feel like they're more serious than you are. So I don't know who this person is, Libra, but they coming for you. Okay, they feel like you're more serious than them. Let's see. Let's see what else. Let's see what else. They feel like you have a lot of good energy, but it could be misguided. Yeah. This person feels like you belong with them. They do. They feel like they could be a very good support system for you. That's what they think. They feel like they could be a good support system for you. Um yeah, they do. They feel like you could learn a lot from them. They feel like they could teach you a lot. This person feels like they're a bit more cultured. Okay, they're a bit more cultured than you. Okay, so they feel like, you know, they want to take you around the world. Okay, bring around the world and not yeah. Like that's kind of what it's giving. Like they feel like you know, they could teach you some things. Okay, y'all can see the world. Um, this may also be someone that's watching you heavily on social media as well. Um, so yeah, that's the thing too. If you have to travel to see them, they feel like you would probably make up excuses to not want to travel, to not want to see them. Yo, that's hilarious. Maybe that's something that they want to propose is like either you traveling to see them or them traveling to see you, but they feel like you would shoot that idea down. Yeah, this person wanna, yeah, I don't know who this is, Libra, but they want to make you a wife or a husband. That's what they want. Okay, they want that for you. They feel like y'all are one and the same. This is kind of giving like Aquarius's reading, but they feel like if anybody would be holding it back, it would be you. Let me get one more card because I forgot to pull from this deck. Maybe it was natural that I didn't pull from this deck for this person, but let's see if they're problematic. Let's see if they're problematic. I think the most problematic thing about this person is that they tend to keep themselves in chaotic environments. I feel like they just want something to work out so bad that they may end up getting entwined or entangled with the wrong types of people. But then they will, you know, just try to overcompensate for being in those relationships through enabling. So I feel like this is someone who's enabled a lot of their past partners and their past partners' bad behaviors because they just want to, you know, they want to give, they want to serve, they want to be there for that person. They want to, you know, connect that person to God or to spirit, to the divine source. It's like they just they go above and beyond for the wrong people. Exactly. They go above and beyond for the wrong people. Like they do. They go above and beyond for the wrong people. Like they try so much, they try so hard to help people heal that have inner child wounds that need to be healed through, you know, those people need to heal those issues on their own, whether they go get professional help or they figure that shit out. So yeah, it's like this person really tries to see the best in people, and that's where they, you know, end up getting caught up in relationships that are not for them because they really want to see the best in people. So I mean, we all been there. Exactly, we all been there. They feel like they can see like the actual true essence of the people that they're dealing with or just people that are around them. They feel like they can see the actual true essence even if that person isn't showing up that way. So they try to see the good in people even if that person is showing up obviously bad. You know, they try to but I don't think it works out in their favor because they end up being in relationships that are actually quite chaotic and destructive, but they'll literally keep themselves there. So I don't know. I feel like this person wants something to work out so bad that they keep themselves in bad situations. So I'm going to just keep it right there, Libra, and we'll move on. But yeah, seems like this person wants more of a commitment with you, but they feel like it's you that's holding it up. You said, hey Kai, you said we are planters, seed and go. Lisa said, how they gonna expect to marry me but want to stay stuck? Yo, exactly. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing. Yo, it's weird. It be weird sometimes because it's like it's a lot of good people out here, but it's like they get caught up with the wrong people. So when they finally meet another good person, it's just like they'll really start to be careful with that new person. And it's just like, okay, so why you wasn't doing for the good person what you was doing for the bad person? Like, what is that? Like, what is that? But yeah, that's their problem. That's really their problem. Because I had to see like what else is going on behind closed doors. So that's what you gotta understand about them. It's like they've kept themselves caught up with the wrong people just because they want to see the best. And I mean, it is what it is. You can, unfortunately, yo, I was about to be like, unfortunately, these people just aren't the best. Like, they're just not. They're not. I feel like that's something that I realized a long time ago. Is like everybody is not gonna reach their highest potential. Like, and it's just so unfortunate because I feel like, yeah, I feel like most of the men that I've dated in my past is like none of them like they try to pretend and act like they want to reach their highest potential, but like the longer that I stayed with them, I realized that based off of what was going on currently at that time, they weren't going to do it. I'm just keeping it real. Like, I'm not saying people can't change. I'm not saying things can't change, but I am saying at that time when I was dealing with them, it wasn't happening. That's all. I'm just keeping it real. You said I don't understand some people's train of thought sometimes. Yeah. It's like I don't be understanding either. Like when I be reading the energy, I just be like, what is this? Like, I don't know. I just feel like readings have gotten a bit much more complicated or complex. That's what I feel like. I just think people are becoming more and more complex. But I also feel like it's society too. Like it's society and all these like mixed messages. So it's like people literally don't know what to do. It's like unless you're listening to yourself, but how many people listen to themselves? All right, let's go ahead and move on. Gemini. Lisa said, people be making things way more difficult than it needs to be. Makes me sad sometimes, for real. Talk about it. All right, so this is the last air sign for today. And then after that, we're going to the fire signs. All right, Gemini, your timestamp is going to be 2/41/30. All right, so who are they really? How do they present themselves on the surface? Thanks for putting the timestamp in there, Lisa. Let me take a second and put some hearts in the chat for you, Lisa, and put some streamers as well. See those hearts and streamers? That's for me. All right. All right. Gemini, how do they present themselves on the surface? Yeah, Gemini, whomever this is like they're presenting themselves as someone that has motion, like someone that can make things happen. Um someone that has like I mean they have, it's not like multiple options, but it's like they have things to do or things that they can do. So they're never in a state of boredom. Okay? So they may present themselves as like someone that's like always on the go. Um like they're always experiencing new things. They present themselves as someone who's like adventurous, someone who's extroverted, um, someone who likes to be around people, maybe someone who likes to travel. That's what they're presenting themselves as. Like they're presenting themselves as someone who always makes like the best decisions, or they can make decisions with confidence. Um, they make themselves seem like there's someone, I'm not gonna say that's not who they are, but we're gonna see who they really are behind closed doors. Like they just make themselves seem like they have like, just a larger than life personality. Um, someone who is just charismatic. They're chatty, they're talkative. They present themselves as someone who is like blessed, maybe even blessed and lucky, where like a lot of positive things happen for them. Um, it's like this could be someone who tries to present themselves as like an influencer, or like someone who's a star, someone who's a star. Like they present themselves as someone who is like popular, well liked. What else? They present themselves as someone who is like always trying to be like a peacemaker, like they never want to start any problems. Um, that's how they make themselves. Like they try to present themselves as someone who's regal, like kingly or queenly. Okay, like if there's any issues or problems, then they'll like settle the circumstance or the situation. But that's how they try to make themselves be like they're queenly or kingly. They don't feel like people are beneath them, but they definitely feel like they're an influencer. They feel like they influence culture, they influence society. Like that's really how they present themselves. Like they're a mover and shaker. Like they're someone who's innovative, okay? Or someone that I guess I could say that people are influenced by, or maybe even want to copy. Like they want to be like copycats or something. So they feel like, they're trendy, they're creating waves, they're being edgy, they're, unconventional, that type of thing. Yeah, they try to seem like they're innovative. So they might present themselves as someone that is always coming up with something new that hasn't been seen before, that hasn't been done before. It's that type of energy. Yeah, they present themselves in a way in which they want people to watch them. Okay, they want all eyes to be on them. That's how they present themselves, Gemini. Like this is definitely maybe one of those people that like to boast or they like to flex. Um, but then they always keep like an air of mystery around them, where it's like people don't really know how they're popping, but they're popping. That type of thing. So it's like if you try to ask this person something like, "Oh, how did you accomplish this?" or "How did you gain favor amongst that group of people?" Like they might give like a very elusive type of answer, which always keeps you like wondering like what did they do? Like, or they may keep a lot of like, I don't know, they could be very elusive. Like even if you ask them like what do they do? Like what do they do? Like, how does their daily life look like? Or what do they do for work? They're a bit elusive about it. You just don't always feel like you're getting like the absolute truth about like who this person is. You know who this is giving? You know who this is giving? I'm not going to say this person is scammer Gemini, but you know who is giving? Is giving Anna Delvey. Y'all know Anna Delvey? She was a con woman. Okay? Anna Delvey was a con woman. She was a con woman. This is actually the energy that I'm getting here. So who knows? We gotta see. Is your person a con woman or not? But yeah, that's how, this person is. If you know the story of Anna Delvey and just how like enamored people were with her, where she always seemed like she was on the go, like she always had something in the works. Like you wanted to be aligned with Anna Delvey, like you wanted to be influenced by her because she just always knew she was in the know. Yeah, whoever this is, especially if it's a woman, it's like they want people to watch them. They want people to be curious about them. Okay, they want people to observe them. Um, so that's kind of what I'm getting here. Lisa said, "Oh, it's still Mr. Industry Rapper. His energy taking up all the air signs. Not the kids I'm babysitting singing to now in the background. Yo, he be boasting and flexing all the time, probably to make up for how short he is. Yo, he goes out of his way to control how the world sees him, but it comes off as a facade so often. Yo, that's crazy. Not Annadelle V. Like, that's kind of what I'm picking up here. All right, so let's see. Who are they behind closed doors? What is their hidden side that they don't show? Yo. Yeah, I feel like this person, like they have a really good ability to like read people. Like they can. And that's why I feel like they know how to maneuver in social environments. Like they know how to, like they know how to create all of this like attention, like they know how to create buzz because they watch and they study people. So that's really who they are behind closed doors. They be studying. Okay? I don't know cuz it's crazy because it's like sociopathic people, they be studying. Like people that have antisocial personality disorder, they study people. That's how they're able to kind of, mold themselves to different environments, kind of like that shapeshifter energy. Like they know how to study people for real. They do. Like this person had to learn how to survive. And I feel like they understand that the best way to survive is by aligning yourself with people. But how do you do that? You have to study them. Yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna sit here and just be like they're fake or they have fake friends, but I do think that they value their connections and they don't care if those connections are fake or not. They don't care if those connections are superficial or not. They don't care. Like they don't care because they're studying people. And I feel like they're studying how to gain favor from people, like what to say and what to do. So there's an air of like fakeness and superficiality here because they don't care. They don't care how fake a relationship is. Like they really don't. Like, yeah, there's something here about this person's connections to people. Okay. So I think that's something that they hide. Okay. Because I just kept hearing no new friends. I don't know. This person could be a Scorpio like Drake. Because I think that's Drake's song. I think Drake is a Scorpio. Is he not? I feel like he is. I feel like he is. But yeah, that's how this person is. Like behind closed doors, they're studying people and they're studying relationships. They're studying how to get closer to people, how to, influence people, how to have people align with them. So yeah, this person could be very adept at understanding human behavior, which I'm not mad at. But like I said, if the wrong person has that information, then of course they're going to manipulate it to be in their favor. So that's who they are behind closed doors. Like, so that's crazy. They could have a lot of superficial relationships. Oh dang. Yeah. Yeah, this person I feel like aligns with people just because. But deep down, I feel like this is definitely someone who isn't really living within their truth. So they, like I said, could have a lot of superficial connections, but they're hiding themselves. That's not really who they are. So there's a bit of an air of this person being fake. Yeah. But not, but what you have to know is like all of this is for a purpose. All of this is for a purpose. Like I feel like they want as many people watching them and to have as many eyes on them as possible. So yeah. Um it's still giving Anna Delvey. Like it's still, because I feel like this person knows that even if they're not showing up within their true self, even their ability to align with people and to get them on their side is going to help to further any type of agendas that they have. Okay, so if they have any type of agendas, they can get people on their side, to carry out whatever it is that they want people to carry out. Like, even if this person had beef with someone else, it's like they could have a lot of their fans and supporters going after that other person, or they would have people that's like ready to step up for this person, or ready to like fight for this person, or ready to do their bidding. So whomever this is, Gemini, is like they actually are a very powerful leader. But like I said, it just, they have this way about them. But that way, if it's like someone who has some type of like, you know, personality disorder going on with them, is like they're powerful, but they will be using their power for bad. Okay, that's all I'm saying here. So it's still giving Anna Delvey, and she was a con woman. So yeah, I don't know if they're presenting themselves differently than who they are. I think the only thing that's fake about them is that they um align with people, and they have friendships with people. Um but it's just, it's anybody. I don't think it's about quality for this person as much as quantity. I don't think it's about having quality relationships around them, but I do think it's about having like a big following, and they don't care if those people really care about them or not. They're following them, or they don't care if they like them or not. They're followers. Like, that's kind of how this person would look at it. All right, so how do they see themselves in relation to you? Lisa said, I can't do superficial. Okay. Well, they feel like you're independent. You don't need to follow anybody. You're really minding your own business. Like, that's how they feel. Yeah, they feel they feel like y'all are in conflict with each other. Okay, they feel like the relationship or the connection or whatever y'all have between each other is not working out. And if they try to connect with you, they know that it's always going to be some type of conflict there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They feel like your connection is over. Okay, so I don't even know what this is. Okay, I don't know what this is, Gemini, but yeah, they feel like you're doing your own thing. You're independent. They feel like you don't see yourself, in a connection with them. You don't see yourself being in a relationship with them. You're not happy with them. You're not happy in that connection. They feel like it's over. So yeah, they feel like maybe it's like, if you try, like if y'all try to be in a relationship, like you would just have this immense need to be independent. Like, so maybe they feel like you really wanted to distance yourself away from them. Like, there was like a restlessness surrounding you, like you just could not be with this person, and you were like gonna take any opportunity to get away from them or to end the connection. Like, yo, that's crazy. You know what's crazy is because they experience people flocking to them. They experience people flocking to them, and like they'll get into connections and relationships even if it's not a quality relationship. But then when they look at you, they feel like it's like you're pushing them away from you, or you're running. Like, who's the runner or chaser in this connection? You're definitely running. Yeah. How do they see themselves in relation to you? They feel like you're blocking them. You're blocking the connection. You could be blocking them energetically. It's not even like you're not entertaining any possibility of anything with them. You're not even entertaining any potential arguments, or disagreements that you could have with them. It's like you're not entertaining them. There's nothing going on. Yeah, they see you as someone who is like, you're standing your ground. Like, I don't even see the 7 of Wands. It's just like you're opinionated. You're gonna state your opinions. If this person tries to come at you and start any arguments or disagreements, okay, you want to fight? All right, let's fight. Like, you're not entertaining it, but it's like you're gonna stand your ground. Like, you could see this person as being egotistical, but you're egotistical also. Okay, like you would give them the same energy, you would mirror the same energy back to them. So they may see this as like a losing game with you. Like they can't get you on their side, they can't get you back into a connection, they can't get you idealizing any type of potential relationship between the both of you. Like it's just not, like it's not going on. Like you're thinking too clearly, you're thinking too logically. um they may see that, you know, they've hurt you so much. Like if you've had a connection with them, I see the 10 of cups within the reverse. I feel like they see that you've hurt them so much, or they've hurt you so much that it's like you're not playing with them. You know, like you're not giving them any leeway to come back in to say anything. Like it's done, it's done, it's over, it's over. So they just feel like if they were to come back in, they couldn't intimidate you, they couldn't bully you, they couldn't start any problems or conflict with you. And if they try to, it's like you're gonna defend yourself. You're not just gonna sit there and not say nothing. Exactly. Yeah, they feel like you dropped everything, like you dropped the dead weight. You know, that's how they feel. Yeah, and they feel like you're suspicious of them. That's crazy. Like that's how they feel. They feel like you're suspicious. Like in many ways, it's like your head is on swivel. Like you know you can't really take it easy with this person. So that's how they see themselves in relation to you. Like they feel like you're on the defense. They feel like you don't. You feel like they're too much. Like or it's hard work. You know, maintaining some type of connection with them is hard work, and it's just something that you don't want to do. And they feel like you really want to be single, for real, like single and independent of the connection to them. I mean, or just be in general. In general, you're not looking to have any, you know, intense love relationships right now. You could just be focused on your own sense of happiness and just understanding what you want as it relates to love, so you don't get caught up, you know, with similar people or in situations that don't progress positively. All right. Hey, Snappy One. You said too much logic is the problem. Too much logic is the problem for someone that wants you to get carried away emotionally. Yeah. Yeah. If someone wants you to get carried away and to be caught up in delusional la la land, yeah, too much logic is a problem for them. But we know it's not a problem for real. But for them, yeah. For them, yeah. But in the case of the reading for Aquarius, potentially, like potentially. But I just feel like even with the collective, I'm just like, look, like if we all want to experience better than what we had in the past, at a certain point, we're going to have to open ourselves up to those experiences. Okay. Like if you know that you still want to experience a healthy, loving relationship and you don't have it currently, you're going to have to continue to keep giving love a try. Okay. You're going to have to give it a chance. You're going to have to. Snappy One. I like that name. But yeah. Yeah, Lisa said 100. It's like you're gonna have to give it a chance. Like it just is what it is. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up because I've already experienced a lot of what I don't want. Okay, so it's just at this point, I'm expecting that everything is gonna go up from here. As you should. As you should. Snappy once said, okay, fine, I'll keep trying. As you should. What? The best is yet to come. Lisa said, I'm going to keep my heart open, but I'm still going to vet. As you should. As you should. Because I feel like I've gotten even better at assessing people's character. But you know, the crazy thing is like, I'm actually talking to somebody. But it seems like he's looking to get wrapped up right now. And I'm just like, look, I literally just started talking to you. Like, I'm not getting carried away. That's just not how I work. But I feel like he thinks that my realism is like I'm being closed off and not vulnerable. And I'm just like, that's not necessarily the case. But it's like, you're a new person. So why would you expect me to be so open with you. I don't even know who you are for real. Like, I will open up and blossom like a beautiful flower in its own timing. Okay? For real. Like, Lisa said, everyone these days wants to get wrapped up um so dang quick. It's almost scary. Yeah, it's like Snappy once said, sometimes it feels like a trap when they want it to move fast. Yeah, exactly. Like, I get it though. Like, I get how you could just be like, okay, Four of Pentacles. Like, I get it, but it's just like it's like I don't know you. Like, I don't know you. And so, like, what is that about? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I don't know. And then that person was just kind of projecting, like, I don't know if you would be open to me. And I'm like, it's not about it just being you. Like, you're internalizing too much of something that really has nothing to do with you. You know, because if you feel like I'm not moving at your pace, you can always just move on. Like, but I feel like when I tell people stuff like that, they think that, oh, I'm trying to have one foot in the door and one foot out the door. And that's not the case. I'm just so independent that it's like, if you feel like you want something and I'm not giving that thing to you, then you can move on. Like, you can do that. Like, you can do that. I'm a person that's very yielding. I like to compromise, but I also am understanding that I'm not pushing myself to do something outside of its timing. Like, I'm not doing that. If I don't feel like doing that, I'm not doing it, because I understand that everything I do now is within reason and it makes sense. You know, like, I trust myself so much so that I know, like, if I'm not feeling something, then there's a reason why. And I don't have to sit here and question and explore and do all of this and do all of that. I'm just not going to do it. It's that simple. Lisa said, I had a dude hang out with me, and the first time we kicked it, he was going off about needing a woman to give him a baby. And I was like, whoa, slow your damn roll, dude. Like, yeah, a woman to give him a baby. Because what is you talking about? Like, I get it, but what is you talking about? Because I feel like sometimes it's like, sometimes men will get with women that they know are good moms. Okay, they'll get with women that they know are good moms, because it's like, yeah, I get it, because it's like you want your child to be raised by a good mother, but also I feel like a lot of those men ain't shit, and they know they gonna leave anyway, but they just wanted that baby. You know what I'm saying? And they know you gonna take care of it. So it just be like, you don't know. Okay, it's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, because, like, how many other women has he approached talking about he need a baby? What are you talking about? All right, we got to move on. Okay, we got to move on. Lisa said, for real, but don't put your feelings of being behind in life on me because you don't have a family yet. Exactly. And Snappy once said, and that baby will have their last name, all the reward and no effort. Lisa said, that's how you make people run for the hills. Exactly. What? Like, it went from I need a girl to I need a baby. Dang. Okay. Sagittarius, your timestamp is going to be 3:06:30. Like, dang. Exactly. Doing too much. And I'm not saying that I can't open up. Okay. But what I am saying is like, you're still a new person. So I don't know what timeline you on, but you need to relax. Okay. For real. Like, that's how I be. Like, you need to relax. Like, relax. All right. Let's go, Sagittarius. Who are they really? The person on your mind. Anybody. Okay. Maybe you're looking for confirmation about someone that you already know, or maybe this is a new person that you're thinking about. Okay, so how do they present themselves on the surface? Okay. They present themselves as a hardworking person. They do. Yeah, this is someone who I feel like is money motivated, Sagittarius. Like, this is someone who, if they're creative, is like they're gonna sit there and focus on their creative projects and hobbies. That's just what they're gonna do. This is someone who is definitely committed to their work. So if they're self-employed or if they're at a job, it doesn't matter. It's like they're committed to that. It seems like their goal right now is, getting money, but it's a bit different than what was the first time that I read for Scorpio. It's a bit different than Scorpio. Um, yeah, it's a bit different. It's not like they're working from a place of, I don't want to say like necessity or insecurity. That person was working like, I don't know. You would have to go back and watch Scorpio's reading. That person was interesting. Yeah, I think Sagittarius, whomever this is like everything that they're doing it so that they can succeed for real. So this person is presenting themselves as a hustler, um, someone who just really wants success, and they also want to like prove a point. Um, they do. So maybe it is that a lot of people doubt them. Yeah, people doubt them. Um, People don't really believe in what it is that they are doing. I feel like that's always the case when you are building a business, or building on a startup, or monetizing some type of hobby. I feel like oftentimes people don't really believe in that or believe in them. But yeah, this is someone I feel like that's a very hard worker and they're exhausted. So they may present themselves as a hard worker, but you could also see that they're very burnt out. I mean, and what they're doing, it takes a lot of strength, and courage to have to do it. But yeah, I think this is someone who's burnt out. But it's like they're really trying to work their way to the top. It's kind of what I'm getting here. It's like they really want to work their way to the top. Like I feel like earlier this week or last week, I said, get rich or die trying. Like this is definitely that person, Sagittarius. Like this is that person that really has some serious goals. They want more money. They want more abundance. They want opportunities to come in for them. And I also feel like they want to create opportunities for other people as well. Yeah, they do. They want to create opportunities for other people. But yeah, this is someone who presents themselves as someone who's like legitimately trying to make it. So even though I did say get rich or die trying, y'all know 50 Cent definitely used to do a lot of things. Okay. This person is not 50 Cent. They're trying their best. Well, at least not in his past life. They're trying their best to actually work hard and do something legitimate and to succeed. They've been overlooked. What else? Yeah, they've been overlooked. They've dealt with a lot of disasters in their life. So I think that right now their main focus is like just focusing on like themselves and what they can do. Um, so yeah, that's interesting. So you have a hustler on your hands. You have a hustler on your hands. Yeah, they also present themselves as someone who doesn't have the time. Okay, so they may not have time for you. They don't have time for other people. Um, they don't. They really don't have the time. I'm just gonna keep it real. This is also someone who's not really interested in sacrificing what they have going on for other people. So this is somebody that you're trying to get into a relationship with. It's going to be difficult for that to happen because they're if you're a distraction, I'm just keeping it real. It's like if you're a distraction, um, you don't even have to be a distraction. They could see you as a distraction. Okay. They're not willing to make space or room in their life for anything outside of what it is that they're doing. Okay. So it's like if you're already in a connection with this person, it could be off putting. It could really be because you're kind of wondering why is it that they're not making time for you? Like what's that about? It could cause you to really doubt your place in the connection. And you may also feel like this person is prioritizing like success and acclaim and recognition more so than the connection that they have with you. So, it could be here or there. So you all may be definitely feeling some doubt, but I can definitely tell you like how they're presenting themselves is like they're being very closed off because they don't want anything to ruin what they're working on. Okay. So they may see you as potentially ruining that. Okay. But that also depends on how you show up. This person, I feel like, is prioritizing, like, they really want to gain some type of fame or notoriety. Okay. So they're grinding, they're hustling. It seems like they want to experience a better life. But like I said, for some of you, it could you know, you could feel a bit salty or some type of way because you feel like, why are they not prioritizing your connection or willing to make space and room for that? But no, I feel like this is someone who has a goal in mind, and they're kind of going all in on whatever that goal is. They feel like that's the best thing for them. They feel like their life circumstances have been pretty shitty, or their financial situation has been shitty. Also, the fact that people don't really believe in them, that's kind of shitty too. Like, that's how they feel. So at this point, they're just kind of saying like, F everything. I'm focusing on what's important to me. So that's how they present themselves. So for some of you, it could be off-putting. For others, you may believe in this person and want to kind of ride it out with them because you kind of see where they're going or where they're trying to go. It's like this person is trying to be viral. They're trying to go viral. They're trying to become like a public figure. They may be trying to be famous. That's what they're trying to do. So for some of you, you may want to ride this out because you see that, they could help support you. That's what you think. I mean, that's on you. You do what you want to do, Sag. Lisa says, sheesh, that is off-putting. Yeah, it can be. It can be. Like, if you're in a relationship with somebody and they prioritize like a goal over the relationship. And I mean, I feel like you can have both. And that's why it's important to be in interdependent connections where it's like you have your own independence, you have things going on that you want to work on, and they do too. And it's like you can respect it, but it can definitely be off-putting if it's like this person, or people in general decide that like, yeah, they're better than, or they have to put themselves on a pedestal, or it could be off-putting. I'm not even gonna hold you. It could be off-putting, like when they're not willing to sacrifice time or energy, or anything because they have to be so locked into their goal. It's like at a point in time you're gonna want to rest. So that's what I'm getting. It's like Sagittarius, this person is definitely a workaholic. Like, they're on their grind. So I see it could be off-putting. All right, so who are they behind closed doors? What is the hidden side that they don't show? Well, I could definitely say that this person is a visionary. Like, I do think that they want a lot out of life. But yeah, I can definitely see, like, I mean, it is kind of shitty that people don't really believe in them. But I think people don't believe in them because it's like this person actually could educate themselves a lot much more on what it is that they're trying to do. So for real, I think that even they feel it, that they could be just like spinning their wheels, like doing a lot, but things not really resulting um in what they want it to result in, if that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like this person is working a lot, but they haven't yet, and you haven't yet seen like the results. Okay. And I'm not saying they're not making any results. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that it seems like things are moving slowly. Okay. They're doing a lot, but things are moving slowly. So yeah, behind closed doors, I feel like this person suffers from imposter syndrome. Okay. Because already they're experiencing, other people doubting them. Um, so I mean, that kind of sucks. That sucks. I get it. They're experiencing people doubting them. But then I also feel like they know that there's more knowledge to be acquired. I feel like this is someone who needs to learn how to work smarter and not harder, because they're putting in a lot of like hard work. But I also think that that is taking a toll on them. Okay, so they could find themselves burning out or being exhausted, or maybe not being as like meticulous or as detail oriented with their work as they can be, and that's potentially why things may crash and burn, and that's like literally what they're avoiding. So yeah, what's going on behind closed doors is this person is experiencing imposter syndrome, and that's not something that they show. And they could be doubting themselves a bit, because other people are doubting them, but then also because they're not seeing the results that they want in a specific time. And they're not. Also, yeah, as far as creativity, this person could definitely be an artist, but they like arts and they like entertainment. Like, that's what they like. So that's why I'm seeing that they may want to be some type of public figure or known for their art. or just viral. Yeah. And that's the problem here. It's like behind the scenes, is like this is someone, they may appear to be very strong, but they're also very sensitive as well. And sometimes they don't really know how to like defend themselves against the doubt that other people throw at them. Like if people start asking them questions like, well, what are you doing? Oh, well, how come I only see this? Or how come your numbers are like that? Or how come you only have this many followers or subscribers? Like stuff like that is like, they don't really know how to, just defend themselves. So they kind of allow the things that other people say to them to like affect their progress, is what I would say. All right. So how do they see themselves in relation to you? So they definitely experience a lot of self-doubt. And like if somebody says something negative to them, it's like this person really crumbles. Like they be crumbling. They be crumbling for real. They be crumbling. All right. So how do they see themselves in relation to you? Well, they feel like you can defend yourself for real. Like they feel like you can actually defend yourself. Like they feel like, someone says something to you, it's like you're not going to hold yourself back. And you're also not going to allow people to like oppress you or to be negative towards you. Like I think this person has issues with that. And also with self-doubt. They see you as someone who doesn't really doubt yourself or anything that you do, to be quite frank. They see you as someone who is smart. And not saying that they feel like they're dumber than you, but they also feel like, you just, I feel like when it comes down to you focusing and concentrating on something, it's like you can do that and silence the outside noise. It's like this person has an issue with like literally ignoring and tuning down the negativity that they receive from other people. But I also feel like they experience negativity within themselves as well. Like I said, the imposter syndrome, like feeling like maybe they feel like there's more that they need to learn, in which I could definitely see that. But the main thing they need to learn, I guess, are strategies to make their work easier. Or they also need to learn how to have a work life balance. Um, so yeah, that's what's going on with them as well. Yeah, you have an ability to tune out the I was about to say the sadness. Like you have the ability to tune out any type of negativity that people throw at you. Like this person, I feel like they, like I said, they just be crumbling behind the scenes. Like they really do. They see that you're a bit much more stronger mentally than they are. Yeah, it's like you have the ability to leave things behind. Like once you suss out that something isn't positive for you, even if it's a, doubt or negativity that creeps into their mind or into your mind, it's like you can tune that out and let it go. So yeah, unfortunately, it's like this person is highly susceptible to, you know, they're highly susceptible to like evil and wickedness, because really when it comes to the enemy, it's like the enemy can't literally the enemy cannot stop what is destined for you, but the enemy can slow you down, okay, so that you experience things like doubt or fear or powerlessness, so that you're not empowered enough to continue on the path, okay, on the path to your purpose, towards your destiny, towards your calling. Is like that's what the enemy can do. So it's like this person is a bit too susceptible to like tricks of the enemy, and when they see you, they feel like it's not that way. Okay, it's not that way for you. You could tune it out. You can move past it. Um, so yeah, I think this person might be caught up in some type of negativity, and they're trying to show you that that's not what's going on deep down, but it really is. That's what's going on deep down. Like they're suffering from like imposter syndrome, um, or doubting themselves. They really are. Yeah, I also feel like this is someone, I think things aren't hitting for them 100%. They could be a little like misaligned, because it's like they're also not being their true self. Like, but it's also out of fear. And it's like they just need to get over it. Like, people are gonna say whatever they are gonna say. Like, they just need to really get past it, get over it, and not care. And to continue to keep being their authentic self without, doubts. Exactly. That's the problem. Is they care too much about what other people have to say about what they're doing. And you don't. So yeah, I guess they could learn from you for real. They care too much about what other people are saying. Um, and it's like if you were pursuing what they're pursuing, it's like maybe you would be a lot further because you really don't care. Like, that's what I'm getting here. It's like you really don't care. They care too much about what other people have to say about them or what they're doing or what they have going on. So I feel like if this person tuned it out and didn't allow like people, well, people are gonna doubt you, they're gonna doubt you, but you don't have to necessarily accept that. So if they stopped accepting the negativity from other people or the stares, the looks, the questions, if they just literally stopped caring, I feel like they would be a lot further. All right. Lisa said, yikes. All right, y'all. I'm going to go use the restroom again, and I'll be right back. Just because I drank a lot of water and my energy drink. So now I got to go, but I'll be right back. All right. I am back. All right, let's move on to the next sign, which is Leo. If you're still tuning in, say hey, say what's up. Let me know how you're doing. And definitely make sure to like the live. All right, Leo, your timestamp is going to be 3/27/30. All right, Leo, let's go. Okay, so who are they really? The first question we're going to be answering is how do they present themselves on the surface? Lisa, go ahead and take your nap. I know I'm about to take a nap right after this. Well, I'm going to go to the grocery store across the street, and then I'm going to come back and take a nap. Or I might just get a smoothie or something. I don't know. I kind of just want something right now. Talk about it. Uh-oh, Leo. What sign was that? I think it was Aquarius, where it was like that person was trying to present themselves to be like you. I think that's kind of what's going on here too, Leo. But let's see. Let me see. Yo, okay. So Leo, if this is someone that you dealt with romantically, is like they're presenting themselves, how they're presenting themselves as if they're moving as if they're moving on from you. Okay? That's how they're presenting themselves. Okay? They're presenting themselves as if they are moving on from you, as if they're on to the next. Yep. That's what they're presenting themselves as though, it's better they're better off without you, or just kind of like better off with maybe the other person. They feel like they get along with another person. Yep, this definitely could be third party situation. Yeah, they're trying to present themselves as like well, basically they're trying to project it onto you that you're toxic. Okay, they're trying to project it onto you that like, oh, they weren't able to get along with you because there was a lot of aggression or hostility here. um you are showing up as the Queen of Wands, and look, the Queen of Wands is definitely going to speak her mind. She's very opinionated, very bold. Like Leo is a masculine sign. Okay, so it is what it is. Like she's gonna be very opinionated and bold. Gonna speak up. Not someone that's gonna allow someone to run over them. So yeah, this is what this person is projecting, but they're also projecting that you are like temptation as well. They are. They feel like the decision to move on, that's how they're presenting themselves. It's like, oh, the decision to move on was the best thing for them. They feel like you were a bit too like harsh, with your words. And even though your words were honest, they felt like your words was also very critical as well. Um, that's how they feel. But the crazy thing too is they also are projecting onto you that like you like, I mean, well, they're putting you on a pedestal, but they're projecting onto you that you're putting yourself on a pedestal, that you're being egotistical and arrogant. This is crazy. So yeah, basically they're presenting themselves as someone that's moving on to, I don't want to say better things, but they feel like whoever they're moving on to is better suited for them. Like it's easy for them to get into agreement with that person. It's difficult for the both of you to actually agree. But yeah, they're trying to present themselves as someone that's kind of running away from you or running away from the connection. Yeah, that's what they're presenting themselves as, someone who's walking away. So now we gotta see, are they really doing that? Like, are they really doing that? Like, but that's really how they're making it seem like, as if, this is something they have to let go. They got to leave this behind. They got to detach from this connection with you. Like, yeah, you could be attractive and all of these different things, but they just feel like there's just like an air of toxicity within the connection between the both of you that they want to avoid. Yeah. Yeah, I think you were in a relationship with this person. Yeah, you were in a relationship with this person. Like you were. But yeah, all of a sudden they're trying to make it seem as though they are brand new. Okay? This person is trying to make it seem like they're brand new. But why? Why are they trying to make it seem like they're brand new? Well, now it seems like they want to present on the surface that like, oh, they're ready for, you know, something that you weren't necessarily ready for, or they may be trying to offer some type of commitment to, you know, whoever they're moving on to. But that's what they're trying to make it seem as though. Um, yeah. Yeah, that is. Yeah, it was very hitting. They feel like they're moving on. That's what they want to present to you. That they're moving on to somebody that they feel like they're in harmony with, or they're moving on to someone that they feel like they belong with. And they could be trying to move towards some type of marriage over there. So it's like, are y'all divorced? Like, cause what is that? Are y'all separated? Like, if you're separated and this person is doing that, that's dumb. Cause how are you supposed to get married when you're still legally married to somebody else? That's weird. But yeah, this person is definitely acting brand new. They seem like they're acting like they found something that's a lot better for them. But I also think like they're going along with something that is they're going on with something that is approved by society. So there's something about this other person that they're trying to move forward with that they feel like they could gain some type of social approval. Okay. So that's what that is. And that's none of our business. It's really none of our business. Like, you want to pee pop for society? Go ahead and do that. Like, yo, I wish I could have said the full word, but you know, okay? Because people really be pee popping, okay? Popping pee. Just to gain approval. Please. Exactly. Okay, so they want to make it seem like they're moving on, but behind closed doors, they're still stuck on you. Okay, they're still stuck on that on the relationship. So that's who they are. Okay, so on the surface, they may make it seem like they're doing better, or better is available to them, but it seems like it's just it's a game. Well, let me not say it's a game, but it's fake. All right, let's see. Let's see what else is going on with them. Yeah, it's actually a trick that this person is playing. Like, they're playing some type of trick. So that's really who they are. You know, playing some type of trick. Yo, I'm done. Behind closed doors, like, this is definitely a trickster energy. So they're trying to say that you're a trickster. They're trying to say that you're manipulative and that you're the person that's deceptive. But then they are. Yeah, they are. They manipulate people through like lies, okay, and duplicities. So that's what's going on with them. Um, and who they really are is, if they're going along with something for societal approval, that's fake too. Because behind the scenes, like, this is a very rebellious person. Like, they don't care about society. So I don't understand why they're playing along. So there must be some type of benefit that they're getting from this other individual. It must be some type of benefit. But yeah, that's what. Oh, okay. I also think that the person that they're deciding to, you know, move on to, or they want you to believe that they are moving on to, that person could be intellectual. They could be smart, and they can make like, you know, good decisions that do benefit them down the line. They probably think that this would be the best person to align with, because they know that this person will give them stability. They know they can have a home. They know they could have celebrations and, you know, maybe go public with this person. That's something that they want as well. So maybe you never, you know, went public with them. Yo, that's funny as hell. Maybe you never went public with them. Did you never post them on your social media? Because it's like they definitely feel like this other person is the likelihood of them being able to do that with them is very high. So it's something here about public approval. But for real, this person doesn't really care, because they disrespect, you know, society and traditions. Like, they actually don't care. Like, they're literally a rebel. Like, they're so rebellious. Like, they really like, when I tell you, it's like they really don't care. Like, they don't. And it's like, it seems like they're also angry at society, or angry at, organizations, or they could even really resent this person for being so smart, but they just like the fact that this person will, make smart decisions that in turn will help them. So yeah, that's crazy. But they actually don't care about education. They don't care about nothing. Like, they really don't. This person is disrespectful. They don't care about rules. They don't care about law. They don't care about none of it. Um, they don't. Yeah, this person is very manipulative. They are. They're manipulative. Like, I don't see the magician in a reverse, but that's pretty much what I'm getting from this person. Like, um, very manipulative. Let me see what else. Yeah, they're manipulative. This is also someone who I feel like doesn't even care about traditional relationships. They don't. Um, and they also lead a lot of people on to believe that they're going to, settle down with them, or that they're going to make them a wife or a husband or some type of partner, something long term. Like, they lead people on to believe this, but then they really just do it just to acquire, options or potential romantic, partners, and potentially put them in, poly situations. So that's weird. But yeah, this person is trying to make it seem like they moved on from you. They haven't. Okay, they have not moved on from you. They haven't moved on. Yo, this person, yo, I'm done. I'm done. No, they still, yo, they still want you. Yo, I'm cracking up. All right, let's move on. Let's move on, because I'm a Leo sun, and this reading is making me mad. Lisa said, it sounds like opportunist behavior. She said they didn't want me to go public with them. They kept me under attack. People are frustrated. I know I need to get out of this reading. I'm a Leo sun, and I'm just like, ugh, so annoying. It's like, what do they want you to do? They want you to chase them. It's funny because it's like, this is a no contact situation between the both of you. Yeah. Yo, that's actually sad. Like, this person, I feel like you pegged them to be like a heartless person, but they actually do have a heart. That's crazy. Like, they do have a heart, like, but they appear to be a heartless person. So I can see why you don't. Exactly. Yeah, this is someone who behind closed doors is really questioning themselves. Like, they could definitely be having one of those come to Jesus moments, for real. They could be having one of those come to Jesus moments right now, where they're just kind of looking at themselves, and they're really questioning themselves and asking themselves, like, is this really me? Like, is this really who I am? Like, am I really showing up this way? Like, so yeah, I mean, this person definitely does project a lot. And you already know, what people project is like they're really just telling on themselves. So I just feel like, without you being present, okay, so within your absence, is like they're really questioning a lot about who they are. Like, I can't say that this person is not a bad person, like, because they're not expressing goodness, through their actions at all. They're not, but I can definitely say that this is not a heartless person. Because if not, they wouldn't be having this, moment of like self-awareness. Like, exactly, it's like this person, their song right now, like, their song is Man in the Mirror by Michael Jackson. Okay, so they need to be over there, and they need to figure it out. Okay, go take ayahuasca, and go sit on a mountaintop. Okay, that's what they need to go do. Like, so yeah, pretty much this person is understanding that they're not a great person. Okay, and they've caused a lot of problems. Um, they've caused a lot of problems, but that's on them. Okay, so it's really nothing that you can do. This is for them to figure out within themselves, like, for real, because I don't know. It's just like those people that jump from relationships to relationships. That's just so weird to me, because it's like you don't even give yourself time to like figure things out. So yeah, it seems like, Leo, you're dealing with someone that it seems like they're going to another connection, like they're monkey branching to another connection. And they definitely are participating in that connection. I can tell you that they are. They're participating in that connection. But in the meantime, it's like they still want you. Y'all aren't talking. Um, they're not really gonna commit to whomever they're dealing with. They're not doing it. Because they want people to believe that they're gonna commit to them, but they don't. And yeah, now they're having this moment of awareness, like that they're not a good person and that they could be potentially narcissistic and self-obsessed and focused. So I don't know. Maybe it took your connection to have to get them to see things differently. How do they see themselves in relation to you? Yo, I'm done. Didn't I tell you this person not moving on? Like, yo, I'm done. I'm done. Like, I need to get out this reading. Get out. Okay, so how do they see themselves in relation to you? Well, they see you as their person. So it's like, why project all of this negativity onto you? For what? And that's why they over here having these moments, because they did the wrong thing. Like, so, but they see you as their person, okay? They see you as the one for them. They do. They do. But they also see that you don't have, at least right now, it's like you don't have any feelings for them. Okay. It's not even like you suppress your feelings or you're repressing them. It's like you're completely disconnected from this person because of this breakup, because they, went where they went. Okay. So that's what they're seeing. They're seeing that, yeah, they may have this type of affinity towards you. They want to, be with you. They do. They do. This person has more feelings for you than maybe they have come to the conclusion and to the awareness of. But yeah, they do have some narcissistic ways about them, and they do lie and they do a lot of projection. So you have to think about that as well. Okay. Even though what I'm telling you is that like this person actually does love you, they actually do. But they're understanding here that like their decisions and choices have completely destroyed this connection. And now you don't have any feelings for them. You don't. Exactly. You don't have no energy for this person. Like how they see themselves in relation to you, they're projecting, but they're also seeing themselves as very superficial and vain and also very narcissistic. So they're coming to the awareness of that. I mean, yeah, like regardless of how they feel, it's the truth. Regardless of how they feel, it's the truth. Like it's the truth. And I think this is like a truth that they try to, ignore, but they can't ignore it because it's like it's like the truth is continuously nudging them like on their shoulder and just being like, wake up, wake up. Like you need to pay attention to the truth. Like you need to stop this. But I don't know. Now that I guess they're having that moment of awareness. Yeah, because you stopped giving. You disappeared. You stopped paying attention to them. Good for you. Stop paying attention to them. When somebody is not doing you right, stop paying attention to them. Literally, disappear. Disappear. So that's basically what's going on here. It's like they're I can't stand when people do this, but it's like they fall in love with you and you're not even there. It's like they're falling in love with you in your absence. But what about the other person that they dealing with? What about that? Like, what about that? Exactly. What about that? Exactly. Like, so I don't know. I would say keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing because it's like at the end of the day, like if you go back and deal with this person, it's gonna be a third party situation. What are we even doing here? Like, so I feel like you know the truth of who this person is. They're dealing with some demons, okay? They're dealing with some demons for real. They really are. I don't really like the energy. I'm about to get out of it. I don't care if I'm a Leo sun. I'm getting out. You said that behavior is such a major turnoff. You said, ugh. You said better get the F on because nah, what you mean? Exactly. Like, I have to get out of this energy. I don't care. I don't care because it's just like, it's too problematic. It's too problematic. Like, who they are is problematic. That's who they are. That's who they are. Who are they really? They're problematic. Yeah, and just think about it. It's like, if this is how they are, with you, then think about every other area of their life. Like, they probably always make it seem like they're moving on to the next thing, or they got motion, or they on to the next one, you know, that type of thing. It still be in the same place where you left them. All right, let's move on. Gotta get out of it. All right, let's go to Aries. Aries, your timestamp is going to be 3. 3:48:30 is going to be Aries timestamp. 3:48:30. Like, thanks, Lisa. This is the home stretch. The home stretch. All right. Aries. My Aries people. Last, but definitely not least. All right. So the person on your mind, right? Who are they really? The image they portray versus who they hide. How do they present themselves on the surface? Well, Aries, this is definitely someone who presents themselves as they present themselves as someone who's aspirational. Like, they present themselves as someone that wants to experience the most out of life. And for sure, they want to experience like wealth and abundance in this lifetime. Like, that's what they want. I feel like if they accomplish that goal, it would literally be like the ultimate wish come true for this person. So that's how they present themselves, as someone who like actually has this very big goal, and they want to accomplish it. And they also present themselves as someone that's willing to do whatever they need to do to get it. So they have no issues with like letting things go. They have no issues with like changing course if they need to, or changing directions. I just feel like this is someone who always feels like they have to be on the move. Yeah. I mean, on a positive note, I feel like they present themselves as someone that's like different from the other people in their family. Like, they may think that the other people in their family are like ambitionless, you know, like, or they may feel like the other people in their family didn't have what it took or what it takes to like basically because okay, so what I'm getting here is like they feel like in their family or in their bloodline there's issues here with poverty. So they pretty much feel like their other family members don't really have what it takes to basically combat this generational curse of poverty. Okay, but they feel like they can. Okay, I hope you get what I'm saying. They feel like they can. They feel like their family can't. So let me see. They do think that they think they're better than their family. So this is someone who I feel like may have estranged themselves from their family or even from their community to go get whatever it is that they want. This person could be an artist, like they could be creative, like they write, they make music. They could do that, like write poetry, write books. So yeah, they do think they're better than their family. They do think that they do think that they have what it takes to do what, you know, like their family couldn't do. So I guess they see themselves as an innovator. Yeah, this might be that person that's like F family, you know, like, or they don't speak good about their family or where they came from. Um, are these good people? I mean, I think that I don't know. I think this person might be a bit ungrateful. Aries. I think they're ungrateful or they're not appreciative. Um, Especially if they had a mom or a grandma that actually really cared about them and took care of them. It's like that's actually messed up that they would be acting like this. Um, yeah, I think this person may be a bit ungrateful. And I also feel like they are, well, this is who I think they really are, but I think they might be like, because I wanted to get like a Nepo baby, or I also feel like they may be like flexing with money that they've gotten from their family, but they kind of like try to shit on their family and make it seem like they never did nothing to them. So this person tries to make it seem like they're alone out here in the world and they don't have anybody supporting them, but that's not the case. They're lying about that. So I don't know why they are doing that. Maybe they want to appear as if they're struggling, because some people like to do that. They like to appear as though they're struggling so that they can gain favor, or appear as if they had a hard life, and it's just not true. I feel like they were definitely the apple of somebody's eye here. It could have been a grandma, or it could have been their actual mom. So I don't know why this person is acting like that, Aries. Yeah, it's like this person is kind of stunting on their family or something. Like that's bad, or where they came from. Yeah, this person actually grew up pretty decent. They did. They grew up pretty decent. So I don't know why they would be doing this. Um yeah, they grew up decent. Like they came from a pretty decent home. Like they had family members, like, siblings or cousins that are around the same age as them, that like they spent a lot of time with. Like they have a lot of good childhood memories. They really do. They have a good sense of, home and family, but it's like they're distancing themselves from them or trying to make it seem like they're like an abandoned child or like an orphan child. Like that's how they're acting. Yeah, they're acting like they're disconnected from where they came from. I just think, I don't know. I think this person is a bit weird. That's what I think. It's like, as if you have a good family, you should be grateful for that. Because I mean, it's a lot of us out here that are truly estranged from our family because they're not healthy. So yeah, it's like this person makes it seem like they're, unfortunately, they make it seem like they're broke or something, or they don't have any support. They make it seem like they're like a starving artist or something, or someone that's like trying to gain favor from others because they didn't come from a good, environment or a good community. But even regardless of if their community wasn't the best, it was still close knit or a tight knit community. Like it's not like they went without. So yeah, I think this person could be a bit narcissistic as well. But I feel like it's more so from being enabled and being coddled and always being given to. So whoever this is, I feel like they're actually a very spoiled person. Like they're spoiled. They're spoiled, but they try to act like they're struggling. It's weird. It's weird. Like, you know, what came to mind? It's a funny movie, but what came to mind was Malibu's Most Wanted. Malibu's Most Wanted. Y'all remember when B-Rad was trying to act like he was so hood, but he literally came from like one of the most affluent neighborhoods? Like that's kind of what it's giving here. Like this person is masquerading around. Like this is definitely giving Malibu's Most Wanted. Like you came from a nice neighborhood, you came from good family, but you really try to like make it seem like you out here struggling. Like I don't know why they acting like this. You said, do I need to go find me Aries? Because why does that sound like a male version of me? Oop, that part doesn't resonate though. I was grateful for my grandma and grandpa raised me. Yo, you said I don't like to struggle ever or getting attention that way. Yeah, it seemed like this person is making it seem like they're struggling. Like, yeah, I definitely feel like this is someone who's a writer, or they could be really creative or artistic in that way, like poetic. Exactly. This person, It's altering facts. Okay, they're altering facts. I don't know if you could really truly believe them, but I feel like they're lying about where they came from. They're lying about this. Like, they're lying. Maybe, okay, so maybe they think that this is supposed to help, like, all right, so you know how, like, in the 50s, like in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, like actresses and actors and entertainers in general, like they used to lie about their origin story? That's kind of what I'm getting. I'm getting this. Okay. It's giving Sydney Sweeney. Okay. Allegedly. It's giving Sydney Sweeney. Okay. Like lying about where you came from, lying about your past, lying about what you went through. Like it's giving Sydney Sweeney. And low key is giving SZA. But we not gonna go there. Low key, high key. Allegedly. Like, but yeah, that's what this person is doing. It's like they're really altering facts. It's like they're creating some different type of origin story. Like, I guess they feel like that's gonna help them get public approval. Yeah, don't believe this person for real. Like whatever they tell you about their childhood, just keep having the same conversations with them over and over and over again, and you'll see that there's details that don't add up. Yeah, this is really weird, Aries. Keep seeing that it's details that don't add up. I guess they're trying to see what is going to help them gain favor. I really feel like they're making up lies about their life. Yep. This is an entitled person. I told you. They're very selfish. Not selfish, but spoiled. That's what I meant to say. They can be selfish and self-absorbed, but they're spoiled. They've definitely lived a life of entitlement. For real. They have. They have. But they make it seem like they've been struggling their whole life. Like they make it seem like all my life I had to fight, but they didn't. They literally grew up with a silver spoon in their mouth. Like, that's weird. Yeah, this is a very ruthless person behind the scenes. They're very ruthless. Um, and they're very savage. I do think they may be out for themselves. They may be out for themselves. I think this person could be experiencing some type of like narcissism, but like it's not from being neglected and hurt as a child. It's from consistently being fed. So they kind of give like brat energy, like spoiled brat energy. So maybe they feel like masquerading as though they're struggling is going to help them to like achieve more or to get more. But nah, they're entitled. I feel like they've experienced like their sob story actually working. I feel like they give off a sob story and they've experienced actually getting support from that sob story. So they walk around and act as though, people should pity them. Like woe is me type energy, but it's a sob story. Y'all get what I'm saying? If this is your person, Aries, they're weird. All I would say is you can't really believe them. I feel like they have a sob story, like a story to tell. And it's just always a story in which they're victimized or, my mom didn't do this and my dad didn't do that. And I had to struggle. And like, it's just weird. It's weird. They basically do this so that they could get their way with people. Yeah, so that they can like in many ways it's kind of like they intimidate people into helping them with their sob stories. Exactly. It's like they want people to believe in them or something, but it's just like why not just be authentically yourself? Like it's weird. How do they see themselves in relation to you? Well, it seems like some aspect of you doesn't necessarily really trust them. I feel like this is someone who's trying to like align with you, trying to gain some type of support and favor from you, and also some type of like mutual respect. Is like they want your respect. Maybe they feel like this is how they could get respect and support from people, but they want your respect, but they're seeing that you're not giving it to them. That's interesting. I guess you already kind of peeped what this is. Yeah, I think this is someone who likes to control people's emotions. You know, like it's a lot of emotional manipulation that's kind of going on with this person. But yeah, you make it a bit difficult for them to do that with you. This person is definitely narcissistic. They like to control people. And I feel like if you don't give this person something that they're asking for, you'll really see, you know, you'll really see out. Okay. You'll really see it come out. So that's kind of what I'm getting here from this individual. Yeah, they want your sympathy. They want your compassion. That's what they want from people. But why not just be yourself? That's weird. That's weird. But also, I, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, people can be weird. But yeah, they want your compassion. They want your attention. Like that's what they want. Um, they want you to like support them. They want to gain some type of favor with you, but they're not getting through to you. Okay. It seems like you maybe have cut off your emotions from this person, or you're just like currently emotionally detached, or you're just kind of focusing on yourself right now. For some of you that was in a relationship with this person, it's like, yeah, you've cut off your emotions and you've walked away. Okay. You walked away from them. You walked away from the connection. So yeah, they see that you are, not really interested in connecting with them. They're analyzing the situation between you and them, and they're concluding that this may just have been a failed connection, or like this is a failed attempt. And for some of you, they feel like they just need to continue to keep working on you and giving it a bit more time. But what exactly, well, I know what they want from you, but why? Well, it seemed like, it seems like this person wants to have even more of a committed relationship with you. Um, it seems as though I mean, it sucks for them, but I really do think that like they created so many problems with their family that they ended up getting, exiled or banished. So I definitely feel like this is someone who lies a lot about their past. And like I said, that's kind of disrespectful, especially if you've had people vying for you. So it's like they basically manifested something that was untrue, but now it's definitely a part of their reality. Like they manifested now where it's like their family has turned their back on them. Like their family disapproves of them because clearly they've been lying. They may have even been like putting this in books or talking about this and speaking out about this. So it's like now they're being questioned by their community. So now they kind of want to start something new with you, but it's like I don't think you really trust this person at all, because from what I'm seeing here, it's like you're not even available. And even if you weren't available to them, it's like you're not really available emotionally. Like you're literally just focusing on yourself right now. Exactly. You're not available to them emotionally. You're not available to anybody unless they're someone that's showing up with something to offer. But yeah, it seems like this person manifested not having um their community a part of their life, like, which is crazy because now they don't. Now they really are abandoned. Now they really are estranged. Like, but that's on them. They left. They left. Like they left their family. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and close up this reading because it's definitely weird. Because for some of them, they could have even left their wife or something and made it seem like, especially if they were married, they could have left their wife, they could have left their kids, they could have left their home and made it seem like, like, oh, my wife was abusive, or oh, my kids are bad, and like just create all of these stories that just were not true. So now they really are homeless. Now they really don't have their family. Now, people turn their back on them. Now they really are like struggling. Damn, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna let it go because this was weird. it's weird. Like, but it's like all of this person's stories, like all of their stories that they fabricated have now become reality. Yeah, it's like, why would you? That's why I had to tell this guy. I was just like, look, I don't speak ill of myself because I just know how powerful it is. Like, to speak positively about yourself. Like, so yeah. Mm-mm. It reminds me of those wealthy people that dress up to look homeless and they like gain sympathy. They go out in the streets like looking so rough, trying to, get sympathy for their situation. Meanwhile, they have a Mercedes Benz parked down the street. That's what I'm picking up from your person, Aries. Like, that's kind of what I'm getting. Like, I don't know. It's like conning people into having sympathy. Like, that's weird. That's weird because I hear that a lot of like people tend to do it. It's like when they want to like leave their family, or like let's say they're married and they'll just be like, oh, my wife is terrible. Like, she never cooked dinner. She didn't ever give the kids baths. She never taught the kids anything. And it's like you making up all of these excuses because you just want to leave. Like, get out of here. Like, yo, get out of here. Like, why are you doing that? That's weird. So I don't know, Aries. Hopefully it resonates and maybe it doesn't, because this person is weird as hell. Like, yeah, it's like, just go. Just go. Exactly. Just go. But that's something that I feel like narcissistic people do. Is like they have to make the situation seem so detrimental, like, so that it makes it seem like, oh, they just did the best thing when they go retell that story. Like, let me just make it sound so detrimental. It's just like, okay, now you've manifested all of these fake ass stories that you made up. Like, now it's real. Now it really is detrimental. So yeah, that's definitely something that I realize that they do. Like, they can never just go in peace. They just have to, fuck up everything and then leave. They can never go in peace. Okay? How many narcissistic people have you dealt with that's ever just been able to go in peace? Please. Lisa said people just gotta make a fool of themselves. Y'all, they really do. But I'm hungry. Okay? I've been reading for a long time. All right. I've been on here since 12. Today's live was long AF. So my suggestion is, when you go back to listen to any other signs, speed it up. Okay? Speed it up to 1.75. Okay? Speed it up so you can get through the reading. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and just leave it right here. I'm gonna schedule the reading topics for next week. I do have a channeled messages reading that's coming up. All right. So I'm just letting y'all know. And I know I have to do a third party reading. I'm sorry, I just gotta do it. Okay, third parties are dangerous, but I do have to do it. So that's that. But yeah. You're welcome, Lisa. Thank you for showing up. Definitely go get some sleep. Because I'm about to eat and do the same. All right. Thank you. You have a blessed rest of your day as well. That's so amazing. All right. See y'all later. I'm about to post the timestamps now.